It's like,
we're just
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, buddies.
The music's playing.
All right, live now? Go.
For the second week in a row, we have a main event final table here on Bally Poker Live. I'm Jay Flats back here at the Commerce Casino. Last time it was a WSOP event, but tonight we have the California State Poker Championship. Each player at this table, all 9 of them, would love to take home first prize money, $80,000, but they've all had their eye on this very heavy California Bear Trophy. We started with 121 entries. It all comes down to this. The California State Poker Championship final table starts now. Hey, Brian, shuffle up and deal.
One's like 130 per flight.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the California State Poker Championship main event final table. I looked over at the tournament screen and it said 121 entries, so I felt like Ron Burgundy. You put it in there, that's what I'll read. But we had over 1,000 people enter this tournament. We're down to 9 players. Jay Flats here, back in the booth, very excited to work again with Quan's full. Derek Quan is back.
What's up, everybody? And now that I know you'll do that with a teleprompter, wait till you see what I'm going to put on the next one.
Well, you and I had a great time last week with the WSOP Circuit main event final table. We gave away $187,000 for first place. The prize money this time a little smaller, but it might mean more since this is the California State Poker Championship.
With arguably the coolest trophy ever, this metal bear.
And I know you're a little bitter that you got knocked out again.
Yep. Every time I'm in the booth, this means that I didn't make the final table, so I'm always going to be a little bit angry. We have Elvin Bayo, who is an absolute crusher. 1.7 million in earnings over like 2 years of tournament poker, and he has a spot right away. He has, what are we looking at here? 7 bigs, ace 8 off in the small blind with the raise from the cutoff. Very, very close spot. Shoving is not incorrect, but he decides to wait for a better spot. Siuk with a little bit of a spicy raise from the cutoff, but you know what? You got 9.5 million in chips. Why not?
Well, that's the first hand, and action's going to be quick because the blinds are going to go up right away. We're going to go from $75,150 with a $150,000 ante, and we'll jack it right up on the next hand to $100,000, $200,000. So the stakes are going up real quick.
Oh, you talking about C9?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the other.
Actually, Elvin, too.
I want to give a special shout out to the players for doing the best they can in Los Angeles to show up on time and get started right on time. Nice.
Yeah, beating the traffic to get here is usually an ordeal in and of itself.
Tap mostly.
All right, Q, who just made the WSOPC final table just last week, is sitting on 15 BBs, 17 BBs, ace, king, big slick.
Yeah, not only are you and I back-to-back weeks with a final table, but Q is back as well. So he's been on a good heater that's lasted for more than 10 days.
Yeah, maybe we are the 3 amigos. It's destined. It's destiny.
Well, our last main event table that we did, the winner was the short stack to start the day and took it all. So could that happen again, back-to-back weeks, or do we have somebody like seat number 1, Peanut? That's his nickname. He said he's had for 40 years. He comes in as the chip leader. He's got Jax, Jaxx. That's a travel baseball team. Armand is his name. And he's like, I play every position except for pitcher and catcher because I'm in my 50s, and I just can't move around the field like I used to.
Looks like an athlete. So interestingly, in the small blind, Brian had folded ace-4 clubs, and he's looking at that board like, my God, why did I do that? Q is checking back to ace-king, which he should, because that is just totally, absolutely a big blind range. And he's just going to hope that he can check it down and win, but he cannot.
Jack.
And he got rivered. That's annoying.
Jack
annoying.
from the back. We got it started
Oh
already.
my God, it's the second hand.
Right now, we got Jack on the river, baby. Let's go. The last table you and I got to do together, not only did pocket jacks crush, but ace jack offsuit, for some strange reason, was the most epic and most dominant hand of the day.
Yeah, it gave us some of our best hands of the day. Absolutely unbelievable. But Jack in the back, I think we should get some T-shirts made. What do you think? What do you think, Bally's?
Let's get some licensing together first before we start
Oh,
printing.
yeah, okay, let's do that. Fine, let's do that.
But I imagine we could do jackfromtheback.com and get an array of requests for weird things.
Statman5, who is #1 field reporter, Frank Lynn, of the defunct LA Poker Roundup, letting us know that Elvin was the inaugural Los Angeles Poker Roundup Player of the Year winner, and he was that last year. He took first. Actually, Frank in the chat took second, and I took third, unfortunately. But he is here. Also over in seat 3, Mark Ferrentino, which has 2 banners, 2 championship banners up here in LA, looking for his first, actually this is his very first feature table. So looking forward to see what he brings, and of course everybody knows Q. Also, seat 5, Kuhn, might not be super well known by people outside of LA, but inside of LA, I think we all see this guy always sitting with a mountain of chips, like deep in tournaments. So yeah, really looking forward to seeing how he does here, and it looks like is Elvin. Elvin is going to take the ace-6 offsuit, pretty standard from the cutoff. You got to make a move there with 800K.
Now, the last time we sat down for final table, every short stack who went all in for the first couple hours was able to double up.
And this could be a double up here, if not a chop. Ari, only with 4 BBs jammed into him, has a call. Yep, and he's going to call.
Elvin has a really good chance to double up here as the short stack.
Yeah, this very likely is going to be a chop, but let's see. And even with the guy with 1.7 million, you're sweating. You're sweating your 4 BBs here at a final table. Never gets old. Oh, we might not be looking at a chop here.
Exactly.
That is a pretty bad beat, because it's most of the time a chop.
It went perfect with the flop.
Yeah, this is big trouble, so it looks like we're only drawing to a 6 here. We're going to lose Elvin on hand number 3. GG's, buddy. Bad beat.
Everyone on the stream is gonna think that we're just laughing at the 3 hits. Right. They're not gonna have heard. No. Yeah.
Wow. So, ladies and gentlemen, you play very well, and you make it to the final table, and you get the night off. You go home, you sleep it off, you have a good night rest.
You hit the 3.
You get excited to come back. You make the TV final table, and 3 hands in, you are sent to the rail. But $8,000 in your pocket makes you feel better.
Yeah, poker can be a cruel mistress, but Elvin, you know, he's been there a billion times before.
All right.
We're going to be seeing a lot of him this summer at the WSOP, I'm sure.
Well, Ari feels good. He's got his stack up to 6.2 million now.
Now, do these have to be up and down, or can they be sideways? Okay.
Some of these players, it's their first time at a TV table. I know Armand in seat 1. And Kuhn has the kings, so we got big pocket pairs early on here.
Just don't do it wrong.
Kuhn is a very aggressive player, but will be a little bit on the tighter side now, sitting with about 11 BBs. But
They're heavy.
welcome sight to see pocket kings.
Well, he does the min-raise move here. Is that standard in tournaments now? I thought like a, 0.1, 0.2, but he just does the min-raise.
So definitely when stacks start to get short, when the average stack is around maybe 20, 30 BBs, definitely don't want to be doing anything too outside of a 2, min raise. Mark with the decision here, Jack 9 offsuit is a pretty standard defend, and he will defend it. But as stacks are getting this short, it becomes more interesting what you should be doing under ICM.
Well, Jack in the front could be expensive right here.
So this is pretty safe. We'll see if Kuhn decides to continue on this board, because it does not basically hit his range, but obviously he has kings.
And shit like that as well.
Mark is also the type of player that will check raise this board because it's his.
I don't normally use that.
Mark will take every spot
Just curious. Yeah.
Really small bet, too.
that he sees. Is why he has 2 banners.
Oh, no, I don't.
But he does give it up.
Yes.
Yep. So
Gotcha.
nice bet sizing. When the stacks start getting this short, and you're looking at Kuhn there with 11 BBs, Mark with what was it, like 12. Betting small is okay to kind of leverage your stack size. So well played by both. Pretty standard.
Well, I got a feeling with the blinds being so high, this could be an action table early on. We've already lost one player real fast.
I'm pretty sure you just jinxed it. We're going to be here another like 7 hours again.
Oh, D. Quans, did I just do it?
That's a shuffle.
Well, there's a pretty big pay jump. First player just went out with 8,000, but first place takes home an even $80,000. 80,000.
Monster hands here to start off. So Phil with ace king suited.
Yeah, Phil's got a kind of a quiet assassin. Came in the room, didn't say much, went straight to his seat, got mic'd up. I'd be interested to see his play and his style today. Some of the players were pretty chatty. Those 2 guys in seat 1 and seat 2. I talked to them about their experience. Armand in seat 1 said, he had a great run yesterday from 480,000 in chips all the way up to 9.6 million and becoming the chip leader.
What a spin up, jeez.
And I asked him, did you like having the time off, or would you have liked to continue your heater? And Ari in seat 2 was like, I'm glad he took the time off.
You never want to let somebody who's running like that just keep going. You see Q there with the fold of Jack 4 suited. That is typically going to be a call under chip EV, but with heavy ICM table, final table pressure.
Love those.
Totally fine as a fold.
Yeah, check out the payouts. Pretty significant jumps from 4th to 1st, 27 to 36 to 52, and a cool $80,000 up top, and that awesome California Bear California State Poker Championship trophy. Now, I understand you already have a Remington trophy, which is very cool. What was the event that you won that you got to take home the Remington trophy?
No,
I believe it was like something like a $600 buy-in. Maybe it was like the mini main in one of the LAPCs from a couple of years ago. But yeah, it was
Also, I don't.
unbelievable to finally get one. I actually had like 2 or 3 second places
Ooh.
for Remingtons. It's very frustrating to always get so close. Q?
Interesting squeeze.
Yeah, so it looks like Q is here in the small blind. He decides to take it upstairs with the 8-6 of hearts. So as we mentioned, in the last time we did a stream, sometimes you want to take your garbage hands, Jay, and just go with them.
Yep.
And that's what he's doing here. He's going to go upstairs.
Yeah, it was a similar 8-6 or 8-3 last time we were here, and flop 2 pair. So
Q making a kind of standard defend, and that is because Q actually made it pretty small. He made a 500K off of a 200K BB, and as we mentioned, when you're out of position, you want to go a little bit bigger, probably 4x if you're going to make a raise like that, or at least 3.5. But that is his board, and he's going
fires
to go for
again.
it. Yep. Kuhn is just very aggressive, very sticky player. He's sitting there trying to think, what can I do here with the 10-8?
he might not fold to 1 bet.
This is crazy. Is he calling? He is calling.
Put on your plastic floaties. Here we go. Here we
It's gonna be a
go.
fun table, man. So that didn't do anything. So now Q is going to have to, probably think about shutting this down. Because what is he calling with on king, queen, queen? But as we also mentioned last time, Q has extremely good card sense. So let's see what happens here. But this is a treat. You got 2 LA killers. Oh my goodness, he's going
That's
for
a
it.
big bet on an 8 high.
It's 8 high. What are we looking at here? 800K. Yep, he's gonna get the fold. Yes, Kuhn, you're gonna. Kuhn is just like, you know what? I just don't believe you. I think my 10 high is ahead of whatever you have.
Well, I wonder if he's reading him for like maybe a little baby pair, or
Oh,
now he's getting out of the
he
way.
does let it go, but unbelievably well played. And you know what? That hand was a little bit more stressful than it needed to be.
Yeah, well, he takes a little bit off the top, so that means Armand in seat 1 is back to being the chip leader, right? I thought Siak would have. Oh no, Siak still he still got it. Okay. Yeah, if you're not familiar, usually we don't see the chip counts until later when we're playing cash, but during tournaments we've got them up atop. The chip counts across the top of the screen and their position at the table. Obviously, you've got your blinds under the gun, +1, your hijack, your cutoff, so you can see the positions at the table.
I mean, that was a pretty fun hand. 8 high, beat 10 high for, was probably a good like 12, 13 BB pot.
Oh, why did they cut to the tournament ticker for just a second? Should have stayed on it. We could have analyzed a little bit.
Q on the button, probably a little bit too spicy to go for the raise here with 9 deuce.
But
Especially-
he has better cards this time.
He does. He does, actually does have better cards, surprisingly. 9 high does beat 8 high. But, you know, you have... Kuhn.
Again.
Man, he's just going to... This is why Q makes all these final tables.
Wow.
And he's doing this with, you know, number 1, the chip leader in the big blind, and Kuhn with a shovable stack. And actually, you know, Kuhn has a decision here with ace deuce. Does this go in? Because he has, you know, 2.1. You should be able to fold out. You actually probably might fold out like ace 5 offsuit, ace 7 offsuit. Might fold out king queen, you know, king, not king queen. Maybe
Live
like
to fight
king
another
10.
day.
But he does decide to just wait for a better spot. Let's see if Syuk with his 10 milli.
He
gonna
is
come
the
along?
chip leader.
King high, not a bad hand, but pretty sketchy to call.
Look how good our crew is. You get the reflection off the glasses. You see the chips that have been bet in the reflection.
Yeah, this production is top notch. And you know what? Syuk's like, I'm not going anywhere, bros.
King high.
King 4,
Live cards.
let's go to war.
Yeah, I imagine you feel good because you got a good feeling your cards are live.
Yep. So he does hit bottom pair. You know, if Syuk is calling with king 4, I don't think he's going to fold bottom pair.
Ooh, he gives him the Ushka look real quick, too.
I think Q is just going to continue. I mean, I guess if you raise with 9 deuce, you might as well just keep going because you don't got a lot of equity. He mates it 500K. So about half pot, a little bit over, a little bit under, like 40% pot. Nice bet.
Is there a world where he like check raises it? No, he actually just lets the bottom pair go.
Wow. Q. I think Q came out here to play today. So last time we saw him just nursing a short stack
True.
out of the gate. But now here, you know, he's got some chips, and I think we're going to go see what Q can do with some chips.
Yeah, last week when he was here, he was more mysterious. He had a red Dodgers hat on.
That's right.
And he just waited. He was so patient.
Yeah.
I think he came in 4th.
Yeah, he laddered up way up with just, you know, he
Yeah.
also took that really bad beat with the queens versus the jacks from Anthony, and
And
still
la-
just hung on. And
Last
yeah.
week was very entertaining because of the 8 players who made it to the final table, it felt like everybody at some point was the short stack.
Yeah.
Everybody was the short stack at some point.
It was crazy how long that went for 2. So Jeff in the chat here, Armand and Ari were at my first table on day 2. Good guys, solid players. Enjoy playing with them. Till my ace king off lost to ace jack suit against another player. GG, man. Bad beat stories here in the chat.
Yeah, rollers.
Rainbow.
Well, now this is a great way to study your opponents. If you get knocked out of a tournament like this, and you had players at your table that are familiar, like the 8 players that are remaining here, tune in. Analyze these guys. Take advantage of this live poker stream that you can see. Maybe you find some tells. Maybe you get some reads. Like, this is a good homework assignment. So I'm glad you're in the booth doing your homework. I see your pen is out. You're taking notes. There you go.
I got to play with these guys all the time, and I
All
would
the
love to
time.
see what they're playing. So Ari with a extremely spicy raise, UGG2 with Jack 7 suited. He actually made Mark fold the King 10 of diamonds. Mark had a decision there, like, do I just rip? Phil has a decision here now with pocket 9s in the big blind, and the decision is going to be either a raise or a call. But at 4.7 million chips. That gives him 22, 23 BBs. A little bit of an awkward stack, but I think a ship is totally fine there. But now you got to play, you know. Oh, what? Are you kidding me? Get rewarded for raising the Jack 7, but, you know, Phil, probably just going to check fold this. It's not your board. Meanwhile, Ari is just like, please, please have an ace.
He's not going to set the trap. Maybe a tiny bet.
Let's see what he comes with here. 400K. That was about 30% pot, which is fine. And from a balance perspective, you want to just make sure that you're c-betting the boards that are kind of belong to you, even when you have them smashed. So Phil would have taken that down if you just, you know, gone a little bit more aggressive with it pre, but Ari getting rewarded for raising the Jack 7.
Now that was Jack in the front, Jack in the middle.
This is going to be like a series of T-shirts.
Well, the crazy thing is, you know, when we were here last week, I was trying to explain how horrible Ace Jack offsuit is, and how that's a parking lot hand, and how it's my least favorite hand, and it just kept winning all day. I just didn't understand the world and why we were flipped upside down.
It was hysterical how much you were crap talking Ace Jack in the beginning, and then, you know, I wish there was some sort of chart of your sentiment. It was like a sentiment line chart of where Ace Jack became your favorite hand of all time by the end of the broadcast. Q, Ace 10 offsuit, hijack, very, very standard open. Q is choosing not to go with the min raise, but going a little bit like 2.2. Fine, totally fine. Min raise also works though.
We've gone from 9 players to 8 players. Do you find that when you lose one more, your range opens up just slightly on playable hands, 8-handed versus 9-handed?
Sometimes it takes the pressure off, but it really depends on the stack sizes, right? So if there's still a couple of really short stacks and you're a middle stack, it really doesn't actually do very much for you. But maybe as a short stack, there's a little bit of pressure taken off of you. So Phil with another tough decision here with the Ace 9 of hearts in the small blind. Another 3-bettable hand, but he decides to go for a call here.
He's got that 20 blind kind of on the fence, not sure where to go with it.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, something like 12 BBs, that goes in. 12 BBs with the 9s, I'm sure that would have gone in. But here, yeah, 2 tough decisions. And he's trying to go for the more passive call route, which is fine. So these kind of boards where, I mean, yes, Brian hit bottom pair, but it's not much. Usually end up favoring the pre-flop aggressor, who is Q here.
Yeah, if it checks around in your queue, you gotta bet this, right?
You know, sometimes you got to be a little bit careful with specifically like the Jack card when people call in the small blind, because there's a lot of stuff that intersects with those Jacks when they're calling in their range. So perhaps you recognize that, and he does decide to just check it back. But now with the king, I'm very sure Q is going to fire when it gets to him. Not only has he turned the Broadway draw, but also this is his card. And I think he should just take it down. What are you going to come with, Q? I think you know you don't have to go too big to risk anything, so maybe you're looking at 450 or something.
He's going a little bigger. Wow.
Like
Almost half
625.
pot, maybe.
625, which is a little bit under half pot. 800. Ooh,
Yeah. Yeah. I think Brian really missed a chance to fire at that. He did flop a pair, and I think he should have put out like a feeler bet at least, right?
Yeah, you got to be a little bit careful donking. You know, it's not terrible. I think donking, like donk betting. So what donk betting means is you call out of the blinds and you decide to just lead some boards. I think that was like a really fishy thing to do for a couple of years, but now I think it's making a little bit of comeback. There are some board textures in which you want to do that, and maybe that wasn't a terrible one.
I mean, like you said,
Drinking coffee.
But yeah,
I'm just an action junkie. I'm like, come on, you flopped a pair. You know how hard it is. You know how hard it is.
just bet, bro. But, you know, this is the fun thing about poker is that there's a lot of different ways you can play stuff. And, you know, when you look, actually last week you had some, like, kind of GTO experts sitting on the table. And then you had Anthony Marquez, who was a street poker aggro, just like, you know, I'm going to just pile pressure on you. and he's the one who ended up taking it down. Q also did really well with a little bit more of like a street poker kind of feel player. Mark now has easy decision. This is a rip. Ace King Hearts. I mean, yeah, you can go 3-bet small, but you don't want to invite a bunch of craziness behind you from early position.
Hold
Yep.
Yep.
And
Push with
take-
11 blinds.
Takes a spot. Mark is also a very studied player. Him and I have a lot of chats about poker. And also him and I have played some absolutely insane hands. He made this crazy bluff. Maybe I'll talk about it a little bit later on air, but it was insane.
Well, Ari has the chips to call.
Yeah, you can't call this with King Jack. No way. 0, yeah, snap fold. Mark gets one through.
Calls also like a fun move.
Well, the blinds are coming quickly around to Mark, so that's good to pick up the blinds real quick.
Yeah, you know, even if you're just picking up blinds, especially at this stage, it's kind of keeping you alive, and that's
Good bet.
what.
Let's see how this
you
plays
know,
It's the one where you go, you're
Ooh,
good.
in the YouTube chat, shout out to Eric the dealer who was here with us dealing last week. He's in the YouTube chat. Shout out to Eric. Today we have Brian and Jenny dealing the table.
It was fun yesterday. We were talking about how like a lot of the tables, the vibe was just good. Usually like commerce, can get kind of crabby. Everyone was kind of laughing yesterday.
Here comes the best hand ever in poker, Ace Jack offsuit.
All right, I think we're going to see some action here just because it's Ace Jack. Mark also has, let's see, what does he have now? This is probably.
Now he just limps or min raises
No,
it?
you should min raise off of 15 BBs. A little bit too much to just rip this with.
That's right.
So making the correct play as always, Mark. Again, very well studied player.
Your chip leader, just under 10 million in chips.
I think Sook's getting a little bit antsy in the pantsies. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna take one of these garbage hands and do something crazy with it within the next orbit or two. But he's looking a little frustrated at his card distribution right now. And we get it, buddy. We all been there.
Well, you said you got knocked out of this one. Was it a bad beat, or how'd you get knocked out of this tourney?
You're good. Come on.
Please relive your pain for me.
Careful.
I fired so many bullets at this that I don't remember.
Oh, wow.
Actually, all the ones, but let's just say that there were a lot of bad beats in there. So Ari calling with the 9-8, pretty standard out of the big blind. He has flop bottom pair with a kind of bad flush draw and a straight draw. Mark with the check back. Now he hits his ace, and let's just see if he's gonna maybe pot control this down. It is still a little bit of a sweaty board. Does he? And if he does bet here, he should just take it down. But let's see what he comes with.
Yeah, maybe a little less than half pot, I'm guessing.
He does go for the bet. I think probably like 40% pot is about right.
Yeah.
That's what he goes with. Very good. Very good, Mr. J.
And they need each other's cards, technically. Ari wants that jack.
Yep.
And back-to-back hands, Mark, no longer the short stack, trying to make his way back to the middle of the pack.
Man, you can see how much picking up the blinds matters here, because when you're sitting there on 15, 14, or even 10 BBs, right? So that's a pretty significant increase to your stack, because you have big blind ante, and small blinds, which is 2.5 BBs right there for you.
It's huge.
Yeah, if you can pick up 500,000 in chips right now, is a great pickup.
Yeah. Man, this is going to be a fun table.
I'm at the head of the table, too. I feel like Dad.
At the break, you have to give a speech.
Mark is going to be very precise. Q is, looking pretty spicy today. Look like he's come to play poker. And I think the rest of these guys are all, making pretty good decisions already so far. Poor Phil has been put into a couple of pretty tough spots with his stack. But, so Sook, he's like queen 9 of clubs, looks like aces to me right now.
Well, the jumps are significant in pay. 80 grand up top. Pretty significant jumps each time you ladder up. I know that we've got next out, we'll get 10,800, but after that it's 13.5, so it's a pretty significant jump. Again, you're watching the California State Poker Championship main event final table with a $500,000 guarantee prize pool. We are down to 8 players, Jay Flats alongside Derek Kwan. We are in the booth for back-to-back final tables. last
can-
week and today.
And you can see the ICM pressure with Mark folding the 10-9 offsuit there. Definitely something he's completing like 99% of other situations. But at a final table from a chip leader who looks like he's being really tight because he's not getting any cards, 10-9 offsuit feels a little bit spicy, a little bit awkward with your stack. You can probably find a better spot.
And right now, this is the first time in Bally Poker Live history we've had somebody in seat 9 wearing a Pluto jacket. I can't confirm or deny whether that's true, but this is the first time in history Pluto has made an appearance in seat 9.
I was going to say, how could you possibly know that is a true statement? But you qualify at the end like you don't know. You just don't know.
Just trust me on this one. Your chip leader is not going to just sit idle by. He does not want to get bored. He wants to see some flops. And the shorter stacks, they want to see the big stacks go at it. Want to see the big stacks knock each other around.
Like last time when 30% of the chips went into the middle with aces versus kings, that was brutal.
The coldest of cold decks.
Yeah. Mark, queen jack, offsuit in the small blind. Good fold, so some people might be like, oh, I got 2 Broadway cards in the small blind. I want to continue with that, but even under normal scenarios, open, early position raise, queen jack's not something you want to continue with. What's Q thinking about here with 9-5? So I think all the options are on the table for him. Call, raise, fold, and he's going to fold.
There you go. He just gives a steamy little look to the chip leader.
It's like, don't you raise my big blind from all the way over there.
You know that, right? You dare you raise my blind, that means that there's must be something big.
Exactly, on point.
Q is like, I'm the end boss. You're going to raise my blind? Yeah, you must have something.
What's the delay on the stream?
20. I think it's 15. Oh, is it 20?
Okay.
20, 30 minutes.
We are on a delay in our commentary booth that's almost 30 minutes long. Yeah, we're on delay here. You are watching live from the Commerce Casino and Hotel in Los Angeles. California State Poker Championship main event final table. Over 1,000 entries. 8 players left.
It's part of it.
No problem.
We have to. Here and there.
In the Commerce Casino,
Right.
the largest poker room in the world, you can get a game 24 hours a day.
You know what's really sad? I did not know that the Commerce Casino was the largest poker room in the world until like last year, and I've been playing here for like over a decade.
Well, if you're in the YouTube chat, who are you rooting for? Also, we can read the Twitch chat as well. Where are the Twitch folks? Only a few people in the Twitch chat today. What's going on? Only a few people in the Twitch chat. YouTube, what's up? Tell me who you're rooting for.
I knew it.
We can also do a quick roll call. I'd love to know where you are. We're in Los Angeles, but where are you? Give me your city, your state, your country, your province, region of the world. Are you watching at work? Are you at home? Are you on your laptop? Are you watching on your phone? Tell us where you're watching from.
Q is a 3-bet spot here. Let's see if he takes it or not. Probably, I would say raise or fold, but tough spot. This is what makes final table so freaking exciting. There's so much pressure. Every little mistake you make is thousands, if not tens of thousands of dollars. Looks like Q is picking the right decision here. And Mark is just going to have to get out of the way here with the Jack-10 offsuit. Not much.
You know it stings when you make that little misstep.
Yep. He's going to think about it, but can't do anything with that. Q playing lights out poker right now.
Yeah, a little different strategy than last week. You mentioned it before. He was patient and waited for cards, but he's making his move right now.
Yeah, and you know what? This is what Q plays like when he has chips. When you have a short stack, you don't really have as many options. You're kind of just trying to, survive, ladder up a little bit, pick your right spots. But Q get a little bit more creative today, and we're seeing why this guy. And by the way, Statman Frank, #1 field reporter, has mentioned that Q also has locked up the Player of the Year for the Los Angeles Poker Roundup this year already. By making this final table. So, yeah, he's had a hell of a year. And you can see why. Since Elvin is out, who's a regular? Mark is definitely a regular with seat 4, with 2 championship banners here in LA. Q, definitely another regular. Was just at the WSOPC final table last time me and Jay were here. Kuhn, Jack 9 of clubs here in the small blind, is also a regular around the LA streets. I didn't see too much of this guy before this last year, but since he's shown up on the scene, he has made so many deep runs.
Well, big stack poker flops 2 pair.
Yep. So Kuhn is aggressive. I'm just going to call him aggressive. And he's
Killing you, isn't it?
No, this
going
is
to bet.
Like, the intensity, like, I love
So
it.
what does Sook do here? Because the king
Seems
is definitely in the
unnecessary,
range.
like,
If you
attention,
think
But, like, I love it.
Trying to get locked.
he has a king, you can come for the raise here.
Yeah.
I
You
feel
can
like
also
we're
rep a
cosplaying
flush
a
draw
little bit.
by
I love it.
raising. Oh, he's just going to rip. That's,
Like, it's literally the same group that we were with.
you know what?
Like
Kuhn doesn't
12
have much
hours ago.
behind, so I guess that's fine. Seems fine.
He's going to take his time, be dramatic. There's no way he's contemplating a call with Jack High here.
I'm going to say Kuhn is a very sticky player. He's very sticky and very hard to get off of hands. He's probably right now just thinking like, hey, if he has a flush draw, do I have a beat with Jack High? Sometimes.
You could just laugh at me.
But I think he's going to realize
Laugh at me.
the enormity of the situation at this
You're
final table. And you
seeing better
can't,
these
can't
streams
be calling
now.
it off.
You've been on so many of these streams, though.
Shout out to Natty Witt in the YouTube chat. $500 buy-in for this
Everyone at the table to make
main
sure everyone
event
understood, like, how he
for
does.
the California State Poker
And then
Championship.
we had a group chat, everyone else, and just like,
Why you guys studying me for? I'm like a rookie.
We got your Belinda in the count.
Rancho Cucamonga, Pasadena,
Yep.
Hawaii. Let's go.
Poker John says, I'm watching the action on a big screen TV in Oklahoma.
Let's go, Oklahoma.
Same table with him for about 8, 9 hours.
Well, there's 3 different ways for you to watch, obviously, on YouTube, Twitch, and then if you haven't downloaded it yet, the Bally Sports Live app. Download it, watch poker, watch tennis, watch minor league baseball. Check it out.
love it. It's better than when he's like.
But mostly
"Quiet,
watch
not
every
saying
time me
words."
and Jay are on stream.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday.
Click to follow and subscribe or whatever it is that's cool these days.
Looks like Marky Dark is on his way to the Las Vegas employee industry event for WSOP. Good luck over there, buddy.
We
But he's
got
on
some-
the I-15, which I guess is international waters.
We are ladies on display.
So Q has, been on the gas pedal, and it's always nice when you wake up with the premium after having been on the gas pedal, because people think that you are up to shenanigans.
Yeah, when you play a lot of hands, people don't believe you got it.
Yeah. What are the announcers' names? We've been dropping them in the chat, but this is Derek Kwan at Kwan's Full on X and on Insta, and Mr. J Flats, the infamous J Flats.
Shout out to Beasley. My girlfriend is watching from my apartment.
Q with the standard 3-bet. Let's see what he came with, 1.3. So, yeah, good race sizing.
Diamonds, 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 diamonds.
So Ari has an interesting decision here. 9-8 of diamonds. Pretty hand. Shouldn't be calling a 3-bet, but
Is this a stack 'em and rip 'em? Is that what's happening with Kuhn here?
you can't predict what Kuhn is going to do, which is why this guy does so well in tournaments. He's very aggressive and very unpredictable. And he's just like, you know what? I think Q is up to no good. But
He thought about shoving there.
he did. This is fun, man.
Phil?
Is Phil going to have another tough decision? You're going to
Yeah.
have 8s after something like that? Phil's been in some tough spots. Yep, and it looks like Ari's just going to let it go. Good fold, buddy.
Well, does that make Q our chip leader with 11.25 million chips?
I actually think he might have been chip leader starting the hand, because I saw it like 10 point something in the graphic. I'm not sure what stick was at, but yeah, so Q has rocketed up.
Well, you know he's dangerous with a short stack, so he's got to be even more dangerous with a big stack.
Yeah, this is not going to be good for the rest of the table, but it seems like we have some pretty good players at this table from the play so far, so I think Q's going to have his work cut out for him.
Yeah, it's always interesting to start the build-up. to see who's going to make moves, how they're going to make their moves. The shorter stacks, like you said, don't have as many options, so you got to be picky. And it's easier for the big stacks to really apply the pressure, especially if they're in position.
And in the Twitch chat, we got somebody here from Sweden. Let's go, Sweden.
Nice. Klappe. The only Swedish I know is applause. Klappe.
That's pretty good. I don't know any Swedish. Is IKEA an actual Swedish word or just a...
It is. It stands for put it together yourself. That's what IKEA means. All I really knew growing up was Swedish fish would get stuck in your teeth.
Yeah, those are delicious, man. Looks like we also got LA Bot Zerker.
We got some YouTube chat saying no Fausto. He can't make every final table.
Yeah, man, come on. Yeah, we got no coaches, like a no coaches stream today.
Yeah, it was interesting last week because I didn't know the dynamics. You explained it really well that you had a coach with 2 students at the table.
Yeah.
So that means coaching is going well.
Right, and he naturally Fausto did that twice. His last stream final table, he also had 2 students. It's crazy.
And one of his students, Eric, made it to heads up. Eric
Yeah.
the Hedgehog.
Eric the Hedgehog, and you know, I'm a little bit disappointed that we can't pull out the Sonic ring sound today.
Why
But we
not?
could. Why not?
I'll
Hey,
bring
what?
it went late. We had to go deep with it.
Yeah, you know, I would say let's put out some Pluto sounds, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna get sued into oblivion.
Well, after this hand, Brian's going to take a break. Jenny will step into the box and start dealing.
Let's go, Jenny.
We're 8-handed. If you're just joining us, we were 9-handed. We had to say goodbye to a Commerce regular who stepped away and took home $8,090
Nice score for Mr. Elvin.
off of a $500 entry. It was nice last week for the WSOP circuit final table. Our winner said he only fired 1 bullet, so he turned $1,700 into $187,000. So that's pretty solid pickup.
That's crazy. All right, so it looks like we actually have some IKEA facts here in the chat. Let's see. Mordecai from Sweden. Ingvar Kamprad, the founder. Elmtard Aguren, 2 villages close to where he started production in his parents' basement.
Wow.
Oh, that's what IKEA stands for. So it's like the founder's initials. So you lied to me because I actually thought that it meant put something together. I believed you.
In the YouTube chat, Poker John said, I had an interview at IKEA today. Manager met me in his office and door and said, hi, come on in. Make a seat.
Come on, guys, with the jokes already.
Let's take a look at the chip count. We got 2 players over 11, and they're sitting dangerously close to another, so they're going to be staring each other down here. And who is aggressive? Well, we'll find out. 1 player out. Here's your ladder. 10,000, 13, 16, 20, 27, 36, and then the big payouts. 52,770 for second, and then a cool, even 80 grand up top.
So perfect and round. And you know, while we are sad to see Elvin go, I can bet you nobody at the table is sad to see Elvin go. That's not the guy you want to double up.
The Commerce Casino since 1983. I was 7 when they opened up the doors here.
Wow.
Yeah. We have a very cool poker arena here. Shout out to Craig Tapscott from poker.org. He calls it the arena. I like that.
Craig is really good at naming things. It's a good skill. Yeah, Mordecai, you actually just did call, you know, Mr. J's bluff here. He did it so deadpan. Like, he was so serious that I believed that's why I came in. I was like, you know what? Those 4 little letters is the entire sentence. And I was like, you know what? I believe you.
Well, I used to do a joke in my stand-up routine that they now sell prefab homes at IKEA,
Like a
which
whole,
is a whole home, which is a great deal, but you have to put together the entire thing with 1 small Allen wrench.
Close enough.
and also you need to find land to put it. I guess you can just stick it anywhere, huh? Phil, all in here from the cutoff.
Timing on that.
Oh, wow. So that's like 15 BBs? That's a big,
Yeah,
big
that's
shove.
that's a dangerous push. I mean, suited I get, but off-suited, that's a dangerous push there.
Yeah, I think King Queen, you know, standard wise, off of 15 BBs should be just being min raise and probably fold if somebody shoves behind you. But you know what? You got it through. Feels like I don't want any more tough decisions today. That's what he just said.
That dangerous sound.
Is that how you guys?
Blinds are going up after this hand.
That's the worst sound for a lot of poker players.
We have a moment of silence for Q.
Because apparently you're the man here.
Nat Whitty is giving us some commerce history here. The arena was its name when they had food in this room. Yeah, so I think it used to be a bar, so it was called the arena, huh?
The arena bar, yeah.
Royalty.
All right, so Craig, you know,
Didn't know I was
yeah, we just
allowed.
added you, buddy. You just called it the thing that was before. Kuhn finally has a hand here with the ace king going in. No other move you can do here with ace king. And this feels good. Top 1% hand getting in there. Commerce managers 8 power lunges in here. Wow. What is a power lunge, Jay? It's like, is that tuna?
It's what the Power Rangers eat.
Power Rangers.
Well, I thought maybe one of your chip leaders was going to call with the 7-6 suited there.
9-8 of hearts. And you know what? Anthony Marquez is here. He would have been in there with the 9-8 of hearts. He's like, I am Anthony Marquez. I do not fold. Suited connectors. Ari and small blind king 5. Let's see if Mark has anything. Nope, he's got nothing. Nice pot there, Mr. Kuhn. 500K is going to give you like a 25-30% increase in your chip stacks. So
A
that's pretty
little breathing room, right? The blinds are coming around quick, though. What are we up to now? We were 100,000, 200,000 with a big blind ante of 200,000.
20 bigs.
So
Are we at 125 and 250?
we should be at 250, so it's probably
We make it by the break
at one.
before anybody busts it.
Wow, so 625,000 in the blinds. So you want to scoop those up if you can.
People are reminiscing about the arena. Cheeseburger was bomb. Statman beef noodle soup was world class.
There's
No.
DJ, our tournament director, hanging out in the corner there.
I literally never ate at the arena. I was never back there. So it's like I was coming to the Commerce for so many years, did not know it was the biggest card room. Never went to the arena, so I'm a fish. I'm a Commerce fish.
Well, for me, I live downtown, so geographically, I can get here in 17 minutes if traffic's good. The wings are good here, too.
The wings are fantastic here.
Just say call.
250, right?
Call.
So Sook just limped from +1 with the King 8 of clubs, so we've not seen much limping. Up, Brian is like, oh baby, I got the queens.
I'm all in.
Yeah, there's a shove city right there.
Yeah, that's pretty basic. Makes it easier with somebody ahead of you, so it gives you a couple, at least one blind.
He might get a call out of Sook.
1.6.
Ari's got a decision. Nah, he's going to let it go.
Account, please.
Ooh, Q wants to count. Wow.
He was like Queen 9.
He's thinking about it with Queen 9 off. He's getting a discount, but still, it's not a good enough discount.
Yeah, not with Queen 9 offsuit, unless the graphics.
When you count 5, you should call 4-4-4-4, so easier.
0.675 at 2.5 is like, what, 8 bigs? So I think Sook should fold the King 8. Well, it's tough to say because I wouldn't know what to do after limping, and then somebody does that for 8 bigs. So maybe a raise would have priced him in, but now...
You pull?
Oh, he just folded.
That's the end of the hand. There you go.
Yeah.
So with
that
the
your first
limp,
raise?
not only does Brian pick up the blinds, but he gets a nice
Yeah.
You call
900,000 chip pot.
Yeah, an extra BB out of there. That's always nice.
So Brian's going to be at 2.5, so right at 10 bigs.
I could go home happy.
Mordecai does not have a YouTube account. What, they don't have YouTube over there in Sweden, buddy? Are any of the poker pros or what they do? You know what? We got you, Mordecai. We got you. Are any of the poker players, poker pros, what do you guys do for a living? So we don't know what they all do for a living. Elvin, who busted, I believe is a poker pro. I don't think he does anything else. Mark, I know, works in the entertainment industry, being a friend of mine. He plays at a poker pro level, but is not a poker pro. Q is a regular. He's in the tournament streets all the time. Also plays at a professional level, but I'm not sure. But I think he might have a day job. But I never asked him. Rest of the guys, I assume not, because I don't kind of recognize them. But
Well, Armand in seat 1 there plays on a travel baseball team. I don't know if he's a pro, but he said he's in his 50s. He plays on a travel baseball team called the Jacks.
If I put that watch on my wrist, I feel like I wouldn't be able. It would just like drag my arm down onto the ground. And
You
I
get to
wouldn't be
work out just looking at the time.
yeah. It looks like one of those like weight training things you put on your. So Armand, pretty standard raise here with the ace queen. Q looks like Q today. He's coming to play, man. He's just like every spot I want to think about. Can I get you off of whatever this is with whatever I have? I think he's gonna let it go.
Yeah, sometimes you can be the captain at the table by having the most chips, but you can also be the captain by controlling the pace.
Yeah, this is going in, I think. This
is dangerous for Kuhn.
Oh, Kuhn. Nice. Just
Leave
call,
some
huh?
behind
650, I think.
as the short stack.
7, I think. He put.
So
Well, and-
Kuhn made a good read. I think that's what happened here. He made a good read. Because
Ace in the window would be very dangerous.
Yeah, ace 10 typically goes in there against that raise from the hijack with your chip stack. I would love to see Kuhn shove. This is a great spot to do a stop and go. That is your board.
He's got that ace of spades.
And you're going to get ace queen to fold. Let's see if you can. Nope. So
Armand, push.
No,
Wow, nobody wants to touch.
You know, Armand's got to check
That's
that back.
very cautious.
So now the king hits Armand's range. Let's see if Armand, our professional baseball player, can come with the bet on the turn. Even though he has the best hand.
You got the green light on the swing. Go for it. Go for it.
Yep.
Just poke the bat out there. Hit it opposite field. There you go. There you go.
Good play, Mr. Armand. You sure you're not a professional poker player?
And now Kuhn's got less than $1 million behind. He put himself in a very tough spot.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Kuhn probably played that hand perfectly in game. Like he should have shoved theoretically, but I think he made a good read that Armand had a big hand. So he decided just to play it a little bit more passively, missed the flop, and just got out of the way. Saved his poker tournament there. Nice play.
Well, now he's down to 4 bigs, less than 4.
Yeah.
Which is still dangerous because if you're somebody else with a short stack as well, you don't want to get hit for 4 more bigs.
Right.
It's a dangerous stack to have. But again, like you've said before, your options are very limited when you have a short stack like that.
Yeah. And so much of tournament poker, especially ICM, in the money, on the money bubbles, at final tables, is making extremely tough and thin decisions like that.
Let's
That
go.
was actually very well played by
And the
Kuhn.
muck. Just kidding.
Well, Armand picking up playable hands back to back here.
Yep.
He definitely came in with the most energy today. He came into the room. He said, I've never made one of these before. We're like, well, you're the star today. He goes, nah, y'all are the stars. Y'all that put this together. Y'all are the stars.
That's good energy, man. Good. Oh, Sook with the Rockets. But unfortunately, Armand doesn't have much going on here, so he's going to fold probably just your 3-bet.
College basketball player.
Armand has what?
There.
You guys are
They're the ones
deep.
who started
They
it.
both have big stacks.
Yeah.
Every trophy ever for it. It's
Is
like-
there a world where he just smooth calls?
We're looking at 40 BB effective, but you can't. Yeah, you cannot.
No, you got to go biggie.
Who does what?
You get lost in a hand with aces out of position.
Club itself, is it like very
Oh no, it's super
upscale and hoity-toity?
No, not at all. It's like I think that's the
He's
Jonathan
gonna
Club, which is
come
next
with
door. No, this is like
That's not a lot of chips he has in his hand right now. You might actually get Armand to come along if you make it too small.
It feels like it should.
Yeah, that's what you want.
It's got like wooden locker room and all that stuff, but like it's not that vibe at all.
Look at him. Look at the acting job here. Oh, I have such a tough decision to make. Look at the acting job.
Barber for a million years.
What do I do with this quote-unquote questionable hand that I have in front of me?
Barbershop in there.
Oh really?
Inside, yeah.
Oh, I've seen it.
Really
Yeah,
cool.
no, I passed
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah,
They're great.
that's cool.
So let's see what he came with.
Different bars in the place.
Like about 9,
Everyone goes to
actually.
watch, like,
After he
basketball
kind of
games.
stacked all his chips up, but let's see what he came.
Yeah.
Well, Armand raised it.
1
The
million.
free
So
bet
that's
is to a smooth
That's just a
milli.
click. He just min raised out of the big blind, so you know Armand can't fold.
This
Small Edges Poker in the chat. Welcome to Small Edges Poker. Was Michael Wasserman in our last final table? So thank you for joining us, buddy.
Oh, so dangerous.
No,
The
Here
trap
we
has
go.
been set, and Armand's foot is stuck in it.
Armand is losing at least 1 bet here. I think, you know, from having watched Armand play, I don't think he's going to raise this. I think he's, you know, going to be able to sniff out that could be up against something big here. So I think he's just going to come with a call, but he's going to lose what looks like about 900K in chips. Or actually, no, it looks like a cool mill. So he's going to lose another mill in chips. Armand has 8.95, so they both started around 40 BB effective.
Be careful, Armand. Be careful.
Yeah, Small Edges. Mike, yeah, I see you in Vegas soon. I enjoyed our, you know, standing online waiting for food chats about poker. Armand with the call. Pretty standard.
Wow.
So last thing you want to see here is a jack. That's the absolute last hand card you want to see. Let's see here. So Sook, 4.4 mil in the pot, 7.9 back. Let's see what Sook's going to come with here.
He just grabs a big,
He's just
big
like,
stack.
I don't know how much this is, but it's going in there. So that looks like about 1.4. Actually, no, that's 2.4. Yeah, one of those stacks should be 2, so it's actually like 2.4, 2.5. 2.9, wow.
Can Armand pick up something here? Any sort of tell?
This is not as tough of a fold as it looks, especially when a man looks at you like that. He does not look like a man that's,
Those
oh,
are calling
Armand
chips.
is
Wow.
not, he's not going to get away from the 9.
He's going to need a jack or a 9. Jack from the back on the river. Here it comes. Here
That-
it comes.
That would be the reverse jack in the back. You don't want the jack in the
Yeah,
back.
because
It's-
it doesn't do him any good. Two pair, no good.
I mean, now you have half. Yeah, you can't. And look at the way he's putting in those chips. That is
For your tournament life, Armand, can you fold two pair?
that.
What can you beat?
Unless that's George Clooney over there, that is not an acting job. That is a very strong hand.
What can you beat?
Armand, I don't think you can call off 3-bet bet jam with just a 9, unless you got to read on your friend here that he could be doing this with 8s, ace high, 7s, something. He's shaking his head. He knows deep down he can't make this call. But there's so many chips in there.
Yeah.
You're getting 3-1. You just got to be right.
Unless he's reading his opponent for like ace king of diamonds or
Yeah.
king queen of diamonds,
I think Armand is gonna.
jack 10 of diamonds. What hands can you beat here?
Yeah, that.
Either way, Sook's going to be a huge chip leader. Hero fold.
Yeah, shift 4 in the Twitch chat. Wow. I
Look
agree
at
with
the,
you
look
that
at the pain.
he wants to call so bad.
Look at the pain.
I do agree with you that that is a turn fold, especially at a final table. You know what? If he's bluffing you, he's bluffing you.
Your entire tournament life on the line right here.
I'd have felt better if he stopped.
So Sook, I guess, with his min-click free, got max value out of this aces.
Played so good the whole weekend.
But this was a pretty bad setup hand, actually. No time banks, Natty. But you know what? LA players act really fast. Armand has obviously a crushingly tough decision here, so you should be able to take his time.
Well, put it in the chat. Does he call or fold? 1 for a call, 2 for a fold. Put it in the chat.
Stream ready on.
1 for a call, 2 for a fold.
High suited diamonds are the only hands that made sense to beat. Yep, I agree with you.
Uh-oh. Think long, think wrong. So dangerous. It's for all your chips.
My heart skips a little bit every time he reaches for his chips. Like,
Oh, no.
oh no, he put it in. GG's, Armand.
Armand.
Tough spot, bro. Yeah.
And Sook's going to have over 20 million in chips.
Humongous pot. Wow.
Go ahead.
Well, it all started with the trap. The min click to a million
Yeah.
pre-flop. He did not do a full 3-bet. He just min clicked,
For your first hit.
draws him in. Unfortunately, Armand catches the 9, and now he's standing up at the worst possible scenario for a guy who had a pretty decent chip stack.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah, that pot did not need to be that big.
Too. He wouldn't.
Sometimes playing hands a little bit
Hey, good job, fellas.
not theoretically perfect can get you this pot.
Wow. Now we have a big turn at the table.
I played all that way good to do.
Yeah, GG's, Armand.
Good luck, fellas.
You played pretty well, and that was just really rough spot here, hitting top pair.
You go sleep now, okay? Let us work.
I
Against
really
aces.
thought he was going to find the fold.
Yeah, yeah.
You guarantee you go sleep, you go make it.
But I don't think that's going to be the last we're seeing of Armand.
To do that.
We are now down to 7-handed action.
I guarantee you third place if you go to sleep right now.
In the Twitch chat, we got first-time chatter, Cat Kitty Yow. And I'm only saying it that way, not because I'm kinky, but because that's how it's spelled, Yow.
I'm a believer.
Maybe I'm saying it a little bit kinky.
You believe it, huh? I told you I manifest me. You go find the table.
About to get, yeah.
Armand
Same thing with
was
Anthony
playing to maintain his
Davis, the
position.
one
He was
that
playing to win a
last
tournament in such a
I told him I'm a
dubious
man,
way. He
you
wasn't
find the
playing.
table, and we did it.
You know,
That's impressive. You got good energy. Too.
you know. I think people are
But actually, I want this guy.
being a little bit hard on Armand here from the chat, but I think that was a tough spot. He got min clicked, had to call, flop top pair. Maybe he's put in some time with Syuk.
Well, in LA.
Get to his final table, had some reads.
Obviously not easy position to be in there, but if you make the fold, you still have 20 bigs.
Yeah,
You still have 20 bigs behind.
You fold a turn. I think you're still top 4 chip stack. So
I'm just gonna let the whole world know.
Kuhn limped the button, and Ari with Ace King.
Let's just all talk each other.
Kuhn is playing really well. Like he should have actually probably ripped that, but he just saved this tournament live again.
Better with
You
one leg.
you know he's LA Poker Player of the Year. Like it's
I
locked
didn't
in.
know
I don't know if you saw.
No.
They do it every year.
Doesn't surprise me, but nice job.
He locked it up like a month ago. It's crazy.
Mark, don't make Q's head any bigger, okay?
No surprise.
We're all just in his shadow right now.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look. 86 big blinds up top, 21.4 million in chips.
I'm just glad
86 bigs.
got Quippo right
That's
now.
got to be a great feeling right
I'm
now,
in no
7
every
handed.
word.
I'm
And he
glad
gave a
both of you got
big
Quippo
jump
right
up
now.
in celebration there from his seat when he won that pot, and you can just tell the emotions are high playing at a final table like this, especially for some of these guys who
He's
aren't in these positions very often.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when I played against him yesterday,
Well,
he was hitting.
whoever gets knocked out next gets to take home $13,500.
He had ace queen and
Smaller just poker. I won't tell you I have aces or kings, but there will be signs, and I can tell you we have a read on you already. Your tattoo,
MVP of,
which matches your hat, kind of glows a little bit when you have a strong hand. So you should hide that.
Hilarious.
all kinds of accolades at this table right now.
Sorry, but you can't do it versus a chip leader when you're second in chips. You know what? That's how you win tournaments. Sometimes take a lot of chips off the first place person. Yeah, you know, I agree with you, Shift. I don't think the play was awful. It just rough. Kuhn, finally. Well, not finally, but second time with Ace King, ripping it in there, but he's going to take it down. And you know what? Can be a little bit frustrating just sitting there, losing the Ace 10. That was a super annoying hand. Just winning the blinds with Ace King, not getting called. But you know what? You're still alive, and that's all that matters. You just want to grind. Many of my final tables and possibly all of my wins, I was a brutally short stack going into the final table. So,
well, with the blinds being as big as they are, and when you lose players, that means the button goes around the table a lot faster. So the blinds are coming your way soon. So short stacks, you got to make a move.
I feel like it's top three heavy. It's not like yours.
Mark has less than 10 bigs here with a suited royalty.
yeah, this is going in.
No, but
from, well, actually, he's under the gun. Tough spot.
One step at a time to go on top, right? You can't just jump right on top.
Jesus, 500 grand.
So 2.4. He's got basically 10 BBs. Queen Jack. I think this is a rip, but it's not comfortable. But I think it's a rip, and I think Mark's gonna find it.
Colin?
There it is.
Yep, Mark is gonna make that right decision each time.
Now these bigger stacks could easily make a call. But does anyone else have a playable hand? All down to Ari. Nope.
You know
Pick
what?
up the blinds, young man.
You're happy to take it down, Queen High.
Good
after
shot.
doing that.
Great shot. Call.
Yeah, so you scoop up 650,000 when you take the blinds.
I got my jacket.
35-minute delay. We are on a 30-minute delay exactly.
Can I get my jacket?
And that is for game integrity, security.
I appreciate that.
You need me to sign a permission slip?
I like being on a delay because we're in a room next door, and every now and then when we do the cash games, we're only in like a 15-minute delay.
Yeah.
I'll hear a bunch of noise in the other room, which means
Yeah,
in 15 minutes
sound-
there's going to be something good coming into this room. Or I hear them in the off-track betting room next door where I hear
Yeah.
them yelling for horses.
Yeah, the first time I did a stream in here, I was like, what is that screaming coming from? And then I realized, yeah, the OTB.
Yeah, they're just yelling for horse number
right,
4.
Right next to us. So, Jay, we got some fantastic news coming here via text message for us and for the chat. It looks like Mr. Hank, the tank, has convinced everyone to not use the music on break, so you guys are going to get.
OMG.
Yes, we're not going to lose half our viewers.
I love it. Yeah, if you were here with us last week, we had 2,200 viewers, and we ended up getting over 40,000 views of our stream. And it just felt really good because we had such a good day. Momentum in the booth, on the table.
Yeah.
It was good. The poker community got a great final table last week.
Yeah. Chef Avo in the chat. What's up, Chef? Yeah, we miss you too, buddy. I haven't seen you in a while.
Ooh, take a look. This is interesting. Who wants to make a move at this first?
Yeah, love watching small blind, big blind battles.
We're going to see a turn.
Yeah, so Ari with the straight draw, Mark with top pair.
Got cheaper and cheaper as you went forward.
So Mark is blocking the 5.
Get cheaper.
So with the ace here, this favors Ari more than Mark. Let's see what Mark does here. I think he may just check this back because there are a lot of aces in that range that would just check call.
Rip it.
Jay just wants blood.
All in.
Jay just wants blood.
I'm sending you Morse code. I
Mark.
didn't get to him in time.
Mark making the right play again.
Dangerous.
So here it is.
Dangerous.
With the 6 on the river, this is going to go check, check. But Mark, I mean, you might. Okay.
6.
Yeah, Mark's going
That's
to
good.
take it down with the
Oh,
8.
needed that 5.
I was going to say that Mark could possibly find an extremely thin value bet there.
Well, with the ace, I think Ari lost the absolute minimum.
Yeah.
My monstrous 1 street of value.
Yeah, Mark, the morning is only 1 street of value there, but you know what? The ace may be able to not do anything, actually.
7-handed action, California State Poker Championship main event, final table,
victories.
over 1,000 entries, down to 7 players. First place takes out a smooth and even $80,000.
Sure, from a financial standpoint, Kuhn has to be ecstatic to see that previous pot. Yeah, so obviously the short stacks love it when the big stacks go after each other because those are pay jumps. Pay jumps, pay jumps, pay jumps. Obviously, you're also funneling a lot of chips to one player, so it typically makes them a little bit tougher to play against. But you know what? I have come back from like 25-1 chip deficits heads up before, so
Whoa,
you never know what's going to happen.
nice flex.
Hell yeah.
$25-1, wow. Reminds me of one time I was like, oh man, there's 25 cars in the drive-through lane in and out. Is it worth getting in? And they move so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Their operations over there in and out, and also Chick-fil-A is just incredible. It's like, I don't know how you get that many people through the line that quickly.
Volume, volume, volume.
Yeah.
Q, has he wrapped up LA Player of the Year
Yes.
already?
It's locked. It's locked.
What does he do here? Facing the chip leader.
So from +1, this is just a call.
Only 500 for this main event?
Only 500 for this main event. Oh, and he just makes the fold, the ace. You know, it's okay. Ace 4 offsuit, a little bit spicy. He's going to get you in a lot of trouble when an ace hits. So I think, you know, another
Want to fold.
art to tournament poker is that if you have a skill edge over the field, and you got to be honest with yourself about what your skill edge actually is, you can sometimes pass up on some dicey spots.
But he also
Just
have
know
too many
where your chips come from. Like, where do your chips come from in a tournament? Where do you have skill edge? And if it's not playing ace 4 offsuit out of position against a chip leader at a final table,
My chip, I think.
and it's more just putting pressure on people when you have the
Yeah, like
initiative,
20
you know,
mils
that's
over
what you
there.
should be picking.
Yeah, I have a lot of new players that come in and they're like, you know, what's the first recommendation?
Oh, try to run over table
Folding.
over now, huh?
Just straight up,
Try to
just
run
if
over the
you
table?
don't know where you're at, where you stand, where you're at, your position, where you feel,
Act like a
just
nice guy, but
fold.
you're very bully right now.
You can't lose chips if you're not in the
Just
in the
fold.
pot.
I have some close friends that
I'm
play
not
in
like a
my
bully,
home
but I'm a
games
nice
that
guy.
lack
Everybody
the
know it.
enzyme, and they don't know how to fold. They don't know how to fold.
Yeah, I also lack that enzyme a little
Hey
bit.
man, today I look
Do I
like
need
a
to take
thief,
the
but I
mic
never
off or
steal. This guy look like he fucking honest man go to church and fucking go fuck everybody up at night. Not a bad fold.
All right, so Q with a much easier decision with ace-7 offsuit in the small blind from the UG raise.
Well, your
Queen.
chip leader is not slowing down.
Yeah, and Kuhn is, you know, you're just going to... Whoa.
Whoa! I did not see that. I did not see that.
This might be a stop-and-go candidate, so Kuhn might just be looking for a low board to put his chips in, and that's not it.
Nope. You run for the hills.
Yeah. So, theoretically, 5-3 offsuit
He's a fucking bully me right
is
now.
probably just a fold no matter what chip stack you have, but especially as, you know, a short stack, your chips are so important.
He
that
was
you
trying to.
definitely want to preserve them for a better spot, but, you know, Kuhn, you know, he's, again, very sticky, very aggressive player.
He cast his net, right? I got these little cards. Can I go fishing? Can I catch
I just throw an ace
one?
in.
No.
Not that one.
Very short stack.
I'm not lying to you.
13,500 for whoever goes out next.
Am I lying?
I saw sixes.
We got an Ari fan. Ari has the edge on these guys. That's what Tony C is saying.
Oh, you're lying.
Chef Avo, let's go Mark and Quack,
Let's do
two great
60.
players. We agree. Yeah, Shift, we hear you. Poker and patience, hard to put together. But Jeremy in the chat, we call him the Gardens end boss. This guy, like, if he's just playing a tournament at the Gardens, he's at the final table every single time. It's pretty crazy. So Mark has a hand here that he was able to raise with ace-8 of diamonds. Yep, comes with the min raise, pretty standard out of the cutoff. Kuhn, small blind. So Sook will continue here with 8-5 of clubs in the big blind, off of the min raise.
Yeah, it's so affordable.
Yep. I got so many chips. What the hell? Why not? Why not? It's always nice to be sitting at a final table with stacks like that. And 8 would be fortunate. That's gonna be bet fold. So Mark's gonna come with pretty small bet. You don't have to go very big at all. So we're probably looking at even like a min 500K is fine. 400K.
I feel like I've played with Mark a few times. There's a private game in Hollywood. I think I've played with him there.
Mark does come small. Looks like 350. 325. Yeah, perfect.
Chip leader giggles.
Yeah, 325. So, you know, I think more experienced players will just know to fold to a small bet. Yeah. But Siok was probably thinking about, like, should I just float? Because it's so small and I have so many chips. But very well played by both. Mark, recognizing board texture. Don't need to size up on that type of board. What's up, Troy? What's up, Troy, in the chat?
It's called. I hate when it's high.
How much have I have? 4 million?
Like 8.5 million. Me? Like almost 10.
Thanks for coming in, Small Edges. I'm sure you will catch the stream up
Being
later.
honest, I just want to know.
Thank you for joining the chat for a little bit.
We are seven-handed right now. We started with 9 players. They all got to take a break overnight, get a good night's rest, come back, refreshed, ready to go.
That doesn't matter.
And even though he's not chip leader right now, I think that Q in seat 4 is the most dangerous player at the table.
Yeah, he's definitely shown his chops. Now he's able to get some chips. And looks like another raisable hand. 3s in the cutoff. I think you're a little bit short stacked. Probably under 20 BBs. This is a fold. Well, actually, no. Yeah, I think around 20 BBs is a fold. Around 12 BBs is a jam. But then with Quack stack, definitely a raise. And he looks like he's going to get it from Kuhn with the ace-10. Pretty standard play. I think Q probably not going to snap, but he's going to get the chip stack. And he's going to call. Sook is like, hey, I got queen. Queen high. What you doing?
In the small blind.
What you doing, Sook? Okay, there he goes.
Let's see what Phil wakes up with in the big.
Yeah, Phil's
Gets
got
rid of
nothing.
it quick. So we will have an all-in.
So Q just snapped. He's just like, you know what? I got a pair, bro.
Ace-10 against
Look, I think what a
How much
queen.
is it?
Crabby Crabbies.
Well, he only has 550, so it was like 2 BBs.
Paid him up, but
Yeah, or 3 BBs. So yeah, that's a snap call.
550, all in. Last week we had all-ins. People were doubling up and sticking around. This week, not the same vibe.
Yeah, this one is
Not
going a
the
little bit
same vibe.
faster. But 3s are definitely in some trouble. Yeah.
Well, there's the ace in the window.
Yeah. So looks like just a 3. There's no backdoors, anything's
Yep.
going on.
Hearts are not good for Q.
I see a 3 in the
A
middle.
3 and a 3 only. You're right. 3 of diamonds on the river.
Jay's looking for pain today.
All right, so Kuhn
Then
doubles up, but he's still
Like
the
nice
short
hand,
stack.
You know, in the head, they want you out, right?
So 1.1 looks like,
They gave one in there.
and the
I almost
blinds
did the
maybe
reverse stand up, even though I
1.2.
wasn't in the hand.
You're like, get out already.
So he's got around
Being
4
honest,
BBs. You know what? Still alive.
10, right?
yeah.
That's all you need.
Three.
Still seven-handed.
No more little pair, though. I don't want to play no more. Give me big pair, okay? No little pair.
In the bottom right corner of your screen, you can see hand number 32. That's just keeping track of how many hands at this final table. But this is a multi-day tournament. I believe 121 made it to the money. That sounds
Yeah.
about right.
So actually, more than that made it because you could make the money on day 1, but not make day 2.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I think it was like 15% made the money and 10% advanced, which gave you the opportunity to enter another flight if you cashed a previous flight and didn't make day 2.
Interesting.
Sook with the raise on the buttons. Look, Brian has a jam candidate here. Yeah, and with what is it? 1.4 back. Yeah, it's going in.
Ace-10 won last time.
What is happening? Maybe just because Sook is. So that could, be a function of Sook, the chip leader, and also a very short stack with Kuhn over there. And you know what? Yeah, this is very lucky. The flop flush draw there with the King 3 hearts. And he's going to win with the worst hand.
Well, Brian playing discipline.
Yeah, I think I would have liked to see the jam there, even with Kuhn sitting there on the short stack. You kind of find those spots for chips, and chip leader raising the button pretty wide. Ace-10 is way up there on your range. But
you go back
maybe
and
we will
listen
see
to
Mr. Pluto ladder up because of that decision. Because if he did get called, he was
I'm curious
just
if I
going
was
flipping.
wrong. I was mixing you up with someone else.
Well, big shout out to everybody watching on YouTube. Also on Twitch and in the Bally Sports Live app right now. There's 3 ways for you to watch our
It
coverage.
was fun player.
Oh, I'm fun.
Yeah.
This is the California State
do
Poker
remember you-
Championship main event final table.
Like, I'm
First
calling
place
you
takes
like
home
$100%
I
$80,000.
remember doing that.
That is a nice sum of money.
Yep, last week our first place prize for the WSOP circuit main
did
event
that.
final table was
When
$187,000.
you said I'm calling that, he did it.
Brian decides to shove with Queen 10 suited.
That's pretty standard out of the small blind, but Ari's got nothing.
Good grief.
Good grief announced.
That'd be a nice slow roll to say good grief and then just flip over
In the
aces.
podcast, I think he told me, and then he goes, and then he says, as he's folding, he goes, "I will call you next time," and he goes, and I hope he does.
Well, in the week that we had off, I did a comedy show. I did a couple nights of live streaming on Whatnot, selling comic books, and I had a chance to meet some of the top comic book artists right
Oh.
now. Scott Snyder, Dan Bedrosian, Rose Besh, and Brett Bean. They're all top comic book artists. I met them in the last week. Very
Comic
cool.
book artistry is super art. I mean, the way they draw comic books, I mean, even back in the day was amazing, but it's really cool.
Yeah, I watched Scott Snyder sign, no kidding, 10,000 books over 3 days.
Man. Get you a wrist cramp. All right, looks like we got some. Oh, wait. Sook limped again from the hijack. Looks like we got a limper here. And
To the
Mark,
hospital. To the hospital. Limping is infectious.
Mark is really happy to come along with the 9-8 free. So it looks like, crazily, Sook is now, again, flopped equity that he can bet. And he should bet this as a chip leader. I've got-
100%.
Yeah. And he's grabbing a lot of chips. 7? Jeez.
He wants to just take it.
Unnecessary.
Apply the pressure.
Unnecessary.
Both of his opponents just have 2 overs.
So again, you know, many different ways to play poker. You don't gotta be a GTO bot or something. Sook with very non-standard limp with the 5-4. Flopping the world there with the open-ended straight draw and a backdoor flush draw, and just. So Mark, as you know, Mark is thinking, what did you limp in here with that somehow connected with that board?
Right.
But now we don't know what Sook's actual limping range is. We've seen him do it with King 8 of clubs. Now we've seen him do it with the 5-4 hearts. Unpredictable.
Very possible that your chip leader's range is wide, and he caught a pair on that flop.
Yeah. And a board texture like that, if I had like raised from that position with the chip lead and Mark called and I bet that flop, I wouldn't have gone that big. But you know, Mark might just check jam on me there with 9 high because that's his board texture, and that is something Mark will do. So this would be a treat. If Mark can spin it up, you will see him and Q with 2 big stacks will be a treat.
Well, Kuhn had the easiest decision of the entire tournament. Under the gun, small stacked, 7 deuce off.
Yeah.
Easiest decision.
Here's the hand. Here's the
Ace
hand,
jack.
Jay. Ace jack. So Phil finally getting a spot that he can get his chips in, and he does. Actually, no, he already ripped the king queen before, but this, you know, a little bit more standard. Uh-oh. And unfortunately for Phil, Mark has just woken up with it, and we just said doubling up Mark is going to make this a pretty fun final table. Mark, yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to. Well, actually, it's interesting. Maybe jamming here doesn't make sense. It's big enough of a bet that Q isn't just going to tag along
2-2-3,
right
it looks
behind. So then it doesn't make a lot of sense to rip jacks in case
2.2.
Q wakes up with aces or
2.2.
something.
275.
Yeah, no, 2 point. Yeah.
But actually, it's
75, yeah.
tough.
375.
Yeah.
Call.
See, Mark, yeah, I'm telling you, man, this guy's just going to make the right decision.
Leaves
each
a
time.
little behind.
Q doesn't have anything. Yep. But yeah, these are such important decisions to make. Even with jacks there, is it a raise or is it a call?
Phil
It's-
is going to need an ace
yeah,
from space.
ace from space. Jack in the back would be a disaster, huh? Or jack in the front. He's basically drawing almost dead. Not a lot going here. No backdoor. Well, there's a backdoor Broadway draw, potentially.
Diamonds don't
but
come into play.
Mark is blocking 2 of the jacks. And
Ooh, what?
so,
What?
yeah, unfortunate.
Yikes.
Yeah, and there's
Ace on the turn.
1 jack left in the deck.
Nice hand.
My goodness.
So, can't get it in better than that. And Mark, you know, it's poker.
Very good.
It's poker.
So now we go back to the old adage of jacks are the worst hand in poker.
Well, you know, but it was up against the ace jack, so that was the problem. It's
Yeah.
like, you know, immovable force. What is it? Meets, oh no, immovable object
Thank you
meets
for leaving.
unstoppable
We
force.
might
something.
have to change the name of this room to the Ace Jack Off Arena.
Yeah.
I saved
yeah.
it.
No, that's dirty. Some other time.
Ain't dead
Some
yet.
other time. Ari out there taking necks.
Good attitude.
So let's see what that just did to the chip stacks here. So Phil is up to 20 BBs. Mark is back down to 6.2. Really, really rough spot there for Mark. Can't get it in better than
Yeah,
that.
and the pay jumps don't really happen until we get from 5 to 4 with a $7,000 difference.
Yeah. Shift in the chat. More unpredictable stuff we see from Sook. The more Ahmad's earlier call makes sense. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you know, these guys probably put in a lot of hours together to get here. And he probably had some reads on Sook that made him think, you know what? You don't necessarily have to have a better hand than a pair of 9s here to do this with. So sometimes those reads are important. Just that time he woke up with aces. Yes, Statman Ace Jack is still in nuts this week. You know, if I decide to just take Ace Jack and start going crazy, I can tell you I'm going to lose all my
Mark
money.
makes the move with the suited king.
That's pretty standard here. On the button, suited king
Q's asking for a count.
with the queen 8.
He's in the small blind.
So this is only 3 bigs, or is it 4 bigs?
And
What's-
Kuhn's right behind him with a short stack as well.
Yeah. Oh no, 6 bigs. This is 6 bigs. So 6 bigs. Yeah, you're not calling with the queen 8. Let's see what Kuhn has. Kuhn is also very short. Kuhn is not folded yet. So 10-9. Yeah, that's a fold. But he probably wants to
Just gonna think about it.
Yeah, it's really funny watching, the Kuhns and the Anthony Marquezes of the world. Sometimes it looks like, hey, what are you thinking about here with the 10-9? But they are always like trying to figure out how they can get their chips in. That's what makes them so scary to play with, because they're just so willing to mix it up, so hard to get the fold hands.
And the pressure is on because the blinds are going up again.
Yeah, that's the scary sound. So luckily, Mark just had the button, so he has basically a full orbit before the big blind hits him again.
Mark's doing the Travolta right now. He is just staying alive.
Yeah. And Kuhn actually just dodged the big blind. So just as a function of having the big blind go up on this hand, where he's the small blind, just saved him like 2 BBs. So
Well, we're on to hand number 37 on the day. We've lost 2 players. We started 9-handed. First player out took home $8,000 and some change. Second player knocked out took home $10,000 and some change. We are 7-handed. And the blinds go around real quick. You got to scoop up some blinds. And now Kuhn in a very interesting position. He's in the small blind with only a few bigs left. He's got to get a playable hand to make a move with. Ari in the hijack has the ace-10 suited. Very playable hand.
Yep. Oh, Mark wakes up with the goods.
No better way to come back than to wake up with a huge premium pocket pair.
And he's going to get called here by the ace-10. Just too strong of a hand to fold. Ace-9 suited probably folds.
Is Ari going to be stuck with just a little bit behind?
Yeah, so Ari will have like 700K back if he loses this hand, and Mark will be out, obviously. Sook.
Your chip leader.
Sook is like, I got an ace, bro. What are you going to do, Sook?
He did not fold.
He's like, I got piles. I mean, this is a snap fold even for a chip leader, obviously, but, when you look at Sook, agonizing over this decision with ace-7 offsuit, maybe,
2-2.
Armand's call wasn't so bad.
And he's I think he's more worried about what Ari has.
Yeah, I mean, you
More
should
worried.
be, because, Mari still has, still left to act behind, but it's not that much more. So you're only going to lose like 700K more if Ari does come along. He's agonizing over ace-7 offsuit. This is incredible, awesome. Love to watch players who just want to get it mixed up.
He wants a chance for a double knockout. He wants it desperately.
Maybe he thinks it's a bounty tournament. Look, he's doing the math. He's like, you know what? Ace-7 offsuit. What do I... Nope. Yep. There it is.
All right.
Matt's set to fold. Ari is not folding. Yeah, he's going to flip it in. And with one of the aces dead, I don't want to jinx Mark, but he's in pretty good shape here.
Yeah.
And he has a chance to build a decent stack and get in the middle of the pack just like that.
Yep.
5.1 in the middle.
All right. Oh, my God.
Can't fade it. Can't fade it.
Mark ran really bad at this final table.
Wow.
Oh, actually, and Sook would have flopped 2 pair with ace-7. Yeah, and
Wow.
queen and a queen only.
Do good.
So many ace jacks. That is it.
GG's. Mark, fantastic player. Sorry to see him go. Not much he could have done today. It seemed like he made every right decision. But sometimes, this is poker.
There you go.
Very gracious, saying goodbye to everybody. I would not. I would just be like out the door.
13,500. Not a bad payday, but you're always disappointed when you make
Yeah.
it this far and you walk out the door with a big pocket pair that gets smashed.
Yeah, especially getting in there with jacks against ace jack, queens against ace 10 to lose is brutal at a final table.
But take a look. A man who has a decent stack in seat 2, Ari, can make a real push for the top 3.
Yeah, all right, you. Oh, nice pot there. So Q's been a bit quiet, but also he's not been getting very good cards. So Brian just folded jack. 10
We
of
could be
spades.
in for some really good 4 or 5-handed action here.
Yeah. I think
These
we just
these
saw,
players really feeling each other out.
saw Brian fold jack 10 suited from UTG.
And
Off.
surprisingly, Kuhn ladders up
Oh,
just
yeah.
by being patient enough to hang out.
That's
Just
what
by
I'm
being
saying.
patient enough to hang out.
Tournament poker, especially
And
final
Natty
tables.
Wick calls it next pay jump. Next pay jump.
That's scarier than a raise.
So Sook
Just
limps
calling
in.
it? Wow.
Yeah, this one's a little bit more standard of a call here, Phil. You know, you can't rip it in there. Well, you know, you can. Anything can happen. There's
Check,
no
check.
rules.
Battle of the blinds.
But he is dominated going to the flop here. King deuce deuce. Let's see if Sook knows to stab. He does not stab. Phil, let's go, buddy.
Yeah, you got to go for it.
Against the chip leader, and he went 300K into 900, which is 30% pot. Fine. Sook is like, I got queen high, bro. I wonder what the gears look like turning up, and he lets it go. You are watching California State Poker Championship final table on Bally Live Poker, live at the Commerce. Thank you for joining. Derek Kwan here. Kwan's full in the booth with Jay Flats.
Yeah, if you're in the Palm Springs area on Friday night, I'll be at the Agua Caliente Casino opening up the Gen X Takeover Comedy Tour. If you're in Palm Springs, Agua Caliente, come out and see it. If you're Gen X or Gen X adjacent, come and hang out with us. We're going to be talking about metal slides and how the nurse would always put a brown wet paper towel on your forehead no matter what your injury was. And how latchkey kids got started and how commercial jingles became our life.
And you guys, you know, if you go out there and heckle Jay, beers are on me.
Absolute. Kuhn, decent hand to go all in with just a few blinds left.
So, you know, earlier we said Phil made a little bit too big of a shove there with 15 BBs to King Queen, but at, you know, a Queen's chip stack, which is like less than 10. Standard. Very standard shove there from the cutoff.
That's so questionable
Yeah.
if you're Brian.
Yeah, Brian can't call this with the Queen 4.
Gotta
Too
let it
best
go.
hand. Yeah. Kuhn gets it through, and he's just surviving.
Did Brian show it? It looked like he flipped the cards to be like, look, I'm playing discipline. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
That's almost like a double
Yeah.
up.
I mean, I just need a.
It
You
is.
got 1 million and the blind's already 7.5,
No, 600.
750. Yeah, it's
600.
almost
So
like
he-
double up with no challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But then
basically
again,
his
before
stack
the
is so
fact, you
short.
can't call.
I know.
Excuse
If you
me.
have my chip, you call
Yeah.
him already. Yeah, I understand, Brian.
Yeah,
Pretty
just-
sure Kuhn
Sad.
would love to ladder up again.
If
Yeah.
I'm in the big blind, call him already.
Might be a little bit tougher. I mean, you know, like, look at the craziness that just happened before. Statman in the chat saying Derek jinxed 2 banners marked there. I did. I even just said, like, you know what? One of the aces is dead. So what are the chances? And bam, right there. Right on the flop.
Well, it's the old adage of there's always a chance.
You're saying there's a chance.
650.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Q
little-
says, I like these. Under the gun with the ace-8.
A little bit spicy UG, but, you know, we are talking about UG6 because there's 6 players left. Is that right?
If Kuhn wakes up with something here, he's going to get a call.
So
Ooh.
UG is technically hijack. So hijack, but still ace-8 offsuit. It's a little bit spicy for even hijack, but
Is
again,
that an instant fold right there with,
with
his
the fours? Yes.
Yeah.
That is a fold with his chip stack.
Wow.
If you're in the blinds, you might consider just ripping it, but you have too many people that kind. Sook is like, I'm going to call with Queen 3 suited. You know what? I think everyone in the chat owes Armand an apology. If this man is calling a UG raise with Queen 3 suited, I think calling it off the pair of 9s is perfectly fine.
Edgar Rodriguez, we are live from the Commerce Casino. This is the 2026 California State Poker Championship main event final table. 7 players remaining. And we could see 3
Ari.
players to the flop.
Is Ari coming along with Jack Deuce offsuit? What is going on here?
Big blind special.
But yeah, that's very special. Very special.
All diamonds and no one playing diamonds.
Let's see if Q. So Q is in a tough spot. He's out of position. I think if obviously it was just up against the blinds, he could bet here. But yeah, you gotta probably even play like a king. You know, say a Jack 10 here. You probably still check that back, play that passively.
And a free card on the turn.
Q actually is 50% up. No longer.
Get it, Ari.
Ari gets rewarded with the deuce. On the
Deuces
turn,
never lose, Ari. Jam.
but he's not gonna bet here. It would be silly to bet. But you know, if you're gonna call it Jack Deuce offsuit,
You catch part of it. It checked around to you.
who knows?
Look at your chips. Reach for some.
I
Let's
cannot-
go. Let's go.
I cannot.
Deuces never loses. Chant it in your head. This
cannot-
gets through.
I cannot predict what will happen after you call Jack Deuce offsuit. You know what's the mindset? You call Jack Deuce offsuit, UTG. Now you have 4, 10, King, Deuce, 3 diamonds against an under the gun raiser and the chip leader caller, and you have bottom pair, no flush draw. And you know what? You're gonna get it through. You're just gonna get it through. You were betting with the best hand.
Look, 90% of the time I'm half right. Okay, that's my math right there. You catch the deuce, you can't lose. Your chip leader just shook his head like he's waving a white flag. It's over. It's over. Take it down, Ari.
Folks, I just want to tell you, at a major final table with 80K up top, not a blind versus blind battle, we had Queen 3 and Jack Deuce with Ace-8 offsuit in there, win a pot of
Yeah,
around
flush.
10 bigs.
And all I have to say, Ari, is fly, Eagles, fly.
Fly, Eagles,
Fly, Eagles, fly.
He's okay. I wouldn't bluff you two.
That's not easy. You're up against the 2 chip leaders.
Yeah.
That's not easy.
People in the chat saying rip 4-4. No, that is not a rip. 4-4 is not a rip. I think 6s is probably the threshold
Thank you.
where you think that. But
No, I
Kuna
think
was in a
watching this
really
video,
awkward
right?
position there.
They're
UTG
gonna tell me
won
after.
They're gonna tell you I had a pair.
2 big stacks
They're gonna be like, yeah, you had a pair.
behind.
The Mighty Ducks.
Yeah, you got to wait for a better spot than 4s.
Shout out to Edgar in Boston, Massachusetts. I got family all over Massachusetts. Lowell, Bedford, Quabscom, Narragansett.
There's some funky names over there in
Hyannis.
Massachusetts. Yeah. Kuhn, with the rip, UG 9s, pretty standard.
I think these are going to get through. Oh, a lot of players left to act. My bad. Let's see.
1.850.
Shift, jack-offs have been winning every pot, though.
Oh, here we go. Phil.
So Phil is a fold here.
He's reaching. 1.8. He's
This
played
is-
very disciplined all day.
This is actually even pretty dicey. Well, if it was like a 12 BB jam and you're in the big blind with King Jack off, that would be a pretty dicey call. But in the cutoff, even against like 4 bigs or whatever that is, 6 bigs, 7 bigs.
Brian, unfortunate. His short stack, he's unable to pick up cards.
Yeah.
A very clean diaper right there.
1.1?
1.8.
1.8.
Oh, I just noticed Q asks for the stack before he looks at his cards.
That's
Got
actually
it.
pretty smart.
Got
There's
it.
been many times before where I looked at my cards and then had in my head I wanted to do something, and then some stuff happened in front of me, and I still had it in my head. It's because I'm dumb. That's why. But it's pretty smart to just get a lay of the land, chip stacks, positions, and then look at your cards. Slows the game down a little bit, but especially at a final table, I think it's important to make the right decision.
Well, he's obviously Hollywooding here. He's not calling with queen off. Suited maybe, right?
Yeah, even suited wouldn't be a call, but again, you know what? Just process the information. You never know. Maybe.
Yeah, I switch my habits at the table. Like when I first sit down at a tournament, if it's not my turn, I look at my cards early and then look at my opponents.
I guess.
That works.
But after I've played with people for a while, I wait to look at my cards.
That makes sense.
Because I actually look up to see who else is looking. It's crazy how many times people don't look at their opponents at all.
Right. Yeah, they're just in their own
Like you
little
could
world.
literally pick up your cards and show them to everybody, and they're not even looking at you.
It's crazy how much you can pick up just by paying attention.
Yep.
So Sook with the King 9 of Hearts. Let's see if he comes with another limp. So this is a clear raise from under the gun. But let's just see what he comes with. So he will come with a raise here. Let's see what size he's coming with. Oop, that's a big bet, 600K. Sook is not a solver guy, apparently. But
Brian's shaking his head there in seat 9. Just
But
can't get anything going.
he's the chip leader. What was the buy-in and the guarantee? It was a $500 buy-in, 500K guarantee, and they actually had an overlay. They missed the guarantee by just a smidge. So good for the players, good value for the players. And, kudos to the Commerce for honoring their guarantees always, even when they miss. This means a lot to the community and shows the integrity that the Commerce has to honor their guarantees. Kuhn, win the big blind. This
Ooh, that's
gonna-
not a shove, huh?
I was going to try to say this is probably a jam against Sook has just been playing some pretty wide range of hands.
Oh my goodness.
Sook just smashing it, but Quinn's just going to get away from this again. And you know what? He might have actually got called here, and then would have been busted. So I guess.
Don't do it.
Is he thinking about?
Well, he's been
donking?
pretty consistent with this reach for chips to make his decision.
Yeah.
He's been doing that pretty consistent.
This is not the board to dunk on. That's not your board.
Oh no! Oh no!
is going on?
Snap call.
No, it's going to be a snap jam because I think Sook is going to think he. Has
Oh, I thought
something-
he was going for it.
Yeah, I think Sook is going to think he has something really strong here and just rip. But Quinn only has ace high, but that was not the board to stop and go on.
Well, there's two clubs out there. You could be reading him for, a suited ace.
Yeah, he's just going to rip. Yeah, he's all in.
Well,
And it's going to get a fold.
little misstep by Kuhn, but he can get out of the way.
So I guess he didn't take probably the jam spot pre, which saved his tournament most likely, because I think Sook probably not folding king 9 suited.
Yeah, that's a good read. Your part.
But the donk here was not the right texture for that type of play. But, what's going to happen ultimately is that Kuhn is still in the tournament. That's all that matters. Still in, still going to grind. Sook taking another one.
The LA Poker Roundup Instagram account posted this really cool behind-the-scenes video where I'm lifting the heavy bear trophy in the shot. It's great.
And that is, Statman in the chat, Frank Lynn, #1 field reporter. He's the one that manages the LA Poker Roundup Instagram account. You message that account, it's him. Very rarely ever me or Ty in there. But Frank really uplifted the LA Poker Roundup with his media, his reporting, all that good stuff.
It's okay.
I think he really kind of changed the media landscape here in LA, if I'm being honest.
Well, people ask me all the time, is there a bigger poker scene in LA than Vegas? And the answer is yes.
Yeah.
LA's poker scene is much bigger. Vegas fluctuates, obviously, with what's in town at certain casinos or certain tournaments, but the overall LA poker scene is much bigger.
Yeah, you're looking at a huge population difference between here and Vegas. Vegas has a lot of visitors.
Kuhn in danger.
I don't think even Queen 8, a little bit too spicy for Sook to call. What is it?
Blind B blind.
1.2. What are we at the blinds here? So 4 bigs. Yeah, it's still too spicy even with 4 bigs, but
Body language tells me that your chip leader is going to fold this.
yeah, it looks like he wants to fold actually. Yeah, good fold. Good fold, Mr.
He was crushed.
Yeah. I missed the Commerce Casino burritos from the early 2010s.
Wow, that's a flex.
I don't remember having a burrito here in 2010, but sounds good.
Well, if you're on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up. If you're in the Twitch chat, jump in there. I know in Twitch, we get a lot of European poker fans. So if you've got a country that you're representing while watching either in Twitch or on YouTube, put it in the chat. We want to know where we are globally right now. As we still sit here 7-handed.
Dallas. We got Texas in the house. Yeah, or unless that's Dallas, Japan.
Oh, yeah. Next to Los Angeles, Tokyo.
Yeah, yep.
Are we 6-handed? How many we got? What year is it?
Not sure. I never know what year it is. And how I have to put the year down on something, I never remember.
I write one check every month. It's for my parking.
Mm-hmm.
And I wrote 2024 on my check.
Back in time. Q, with the raise on the cutoff, looks like Kuhn has a decision here. Oh, actually, no. Q hasn't acted yet, but he now does raise. Oh, and Kuhn has got the ace, queen, suited, standard. Oh, Sook is... So we're going to have a flip here. But let's just see if Sook is going to come with a 3-bet or a call.
He might have to jam to get rid of Q.
That's a massive jam, though, because Q's got 6.5 back. I think a click here seems fine. Not like exactly a min click, but let's just say you go like 3.5. That's whoa! And he just
sevens
folded
gone.
the sevens. So like sevens is okay to fold if that's a bunch of shenanigans happening from early position, but that was not.
I think Q makes this call.
No, he can't. What is this?
He's got the chips in his hand.
1.8. You can't.
He's already in for 8. There it is.
Whoa,
there
what?
it is. There it is. Jack 4 suited.
I am call.
He's got live cards with a chance to knock a player out.
So Kuhn kind of, got pretty lucky here to get ace queen not in a flip situation with the sevens and instead getting pretty dominated Jack 4 here. Only 33% equity. And we got
Oh my goodness.
4 right in the window.
Kuhn's been so patient.
So Kuhn's got the 3, the ace, and the queen working for him. Backdoor spades. Obviously, maybe a 5. So 10 of hearts now. That is going to take away some outs from Kuhn.
Needs an ace or queen, non-heart.
Seemed destined, though. He's going
Or
to lose.
3 for a straight.
He would have lost the flip to the sevens here unless the ace or queen hits on the river. And, and he hits the queen! Kuhn.
I tried, Ryan.
What a river.
And today, the lady is the hero. Wow.
I noticed you didn't go with the catchphrase.
Queen from the spleen? No,
from
that,
the
that doesn't work.
Queen from the spleen.
Queen on your screen.
Queen, that's a good one.
Just
Look at
like
you.
that, a queen on your screen.
Yeah.
And
Another-
Kuhn sticks around.
Another right off the top of the dome. With
And look
Mr.
at
J
look at
flat
Q.
there.
He's like, come on, what do
Yeah.
I gotta do to
Why?
get rid of somebody?
How did I not win with Jack 4 suited? So Kuhn is very much healthy. He has been dodging just spot after spot after spot to get to where he is right now, and now he's in a much, much better chip position.
We
also,
are still 6-handed.
also is an extremely dangerous player with chips, so hope to see him spin it up a little bit more and then see what he can do. Sook monster on the button, ace queen.
Well, it just goes to show, too, like in this world of tournament poker, yes, you have to be good, but you also have to be lucky, especially to go deep in tournaments like this. You can be the greatest player in the world, but if you don't have luck with you...
Yeah, definitely need luck. Phil, king 8.
Run, Phil, run.
No, Phil. Not in the small blind. Whoa. He's going to flat here with
Does
the king
Brian
8.
have a shovable hand? Wow, he only had a few blinds left.
Didn't even look.
Good luck, Colin.
Nice.
All in blind. I'm rooting for Brian. I'm rooting for all in blind. Brian was trying to ladder up there. Kuhn was a short stack as well, and he was hoping
Oh,
Kuhn
yeah.
would get knocked out. But now Brian holding on.
You cannot raise.
Not to be extremely nitty here, but that was absolutely unnecessary for Brian to put the rest of those chips in there.
Brian is that little cat hanging off the branch.
25.
Hang in there.
Yeah. One chip.
And Phil's in there too,
Yeah.
right? So we're going to see 3
Brian-
ways. Brian could triple up if he gets extremely lucky.
Brian should have held that 25K back. It sounds ridiculous, but basically if you miss, you just maybe I think you have to go with the deuce here if you hit it. But if you completely brick, you have basically another orbit with that one chip,
Go,
and
Brian,
it
what do you
is
got?
the big blind
Let's
first,
find out.
which means that
Queen
you
nine. Feels
can
like
get
queen
the entire
nine.
pot off of 25K.
Definitely queen 9.
Brian was blind.
Yeah. But, obviously,
live.
obviously not a
Yeah. A little
huge
more
mistake or
else.
something. I don't want to say I'm picking on Brian or anything like that. But, in the future for people in the chat, you don't need to just stick the last chip in there. Nobody's going to fold.
A
Right?
2 or a 5.
So you're going to go 3 ways no matter what. You might as well hold that chip back.
Close, yeah.
A 2 or a 5.
Stand up game.
Oh, he doesn't have a backpack to put on.
Oh, yeah. Nobody's been doing the backpack thing. That's why everyone's just busting like left and right here.
And that's it. Brian eliminated in
GG's,
6th
Brian.
place.
Yeah, you didn't have great cards, but good fight.
Nice one.
Stick it in there. You did good, bro.
Not much you could have done today.
The whole tournament.
Thank you.
Well, 6th place, $16,410.
Nice payout.
GG. He was patient, card dead for a while there. And we are now down to 5 players, and everybody has a decent stack here. Even Kuhn, who was
Yeah.
down to only a few blinds, is still in it.
Yep.
anybody's game, and they're all going after this guy right here, your overwhelming chip leader.
Yep. Hit that like button in support of the channel. Yes, thank you, Edgar. Please hit that like button. We got more people in the chat here. Santa Monica, Greece, Boston, Massachusetts, one of your neighbors over there in Boston. Sacramento, California.
And our
Sacktown.
5th place, whoever gets knocked out next, will be the first player to take home over $20,000.
Nice. Breaking that 20K mark. Dream Queen, Queen for the Scream. Yeah. Q needs to go platinum blonde at the break. Yeah, that would look baller, man. Yeah. Q, get on that, bro. Go platinum blonde. He's got the neck tattoo going, the shades. Ah, that look killer.
1.8.
Ari is coming with a 3-bet. Good play here, even from under the gun. Against tough player in Q. Good raise there. Some people might be kind of intimidated by the situation, decide just to flat tens there, but Ari finds the 3-bet. Good play.
Not one on
Fresno, California. London in the house. Welcome, London.
I call a shove too, probably. Yeah. But I don't want to. I don't want to see.
I feel like you're strong there. That's why.
Yeah, yeah.
Lady came to the rescue. She's a rider. Yeah, that queen was a rider.
No.
Yeah.
Shift has been trying to make jack-offs work in the Twitch chat over there.
Running bad now.
Queen was needed jack-offs. I've been winning everything. American, Reno, welcome. I've been through Reno.
Well, here's a coin flip for you.
Are you telling?
Where are we going with King Jack suited? I love playing King Jack suited.
4.3 over 3 is a, 15, 14 BBs. I think it's just a raise. I think Quinn is just going to come with a raise. Min raise. Yep.
In production.
And, depending on what happens behind you, you got a decision to make. Because King Jack suited, King Queen off, King Jack off can be a fold to raises, but King Jack suited might be a little bit too strong to let go of. But most likely he's going to get this through. Let's see. Ari, but although Ari just called with Jack Deuce offsuit from the big blind, so let's see what he decides to do here with 9-6.
Yeah, we're 5-handed.
In the small blind, he gets out of the way. Q, he's going to call a pretty wide range. Your Queen 9 qualifies. Absolutely qualifies. He's coming along. And you know what? Luckily, he's not intersecting any of the cards that Kuhn has in his hand, but he does have the hearts covered of the Queen. So,
and he knows that Kuhn is a dangerous player. He does not want to give him chips.
Right. And, kind of cards in that range would be pretty rough. All right. This is not a great board for Kuhn, but monochrome boards tend to favor the aggressor. So, unclear. I would say I personally would just check this back. Try to pot control it here.
Well, I think he's wearing a Mamba mentality sweatshirt. You got to have the Mamba mentality. Let's go.
Yeah. So now Q is probably got to start thinking about stabbing here with absolutely nothing, but that is his board all over it. He does check. I think we got some mutual respect here. These two guys have probably put a number of hours together at the tables locally, and they both know that they're both very good at poker.
I've noticed these two players have not turned to give the other player a look down.
That's true. Oh, right when you said it, he's like, let me go take a look at what's going on with you.
Ooh, he did the youth player move where you grab the side of the hoodie. See that? That's what the young players do.
That is what the young players do. So check. And brick 10. Does Q go for it here? Probably not. He probably feels like he's getting checked back with an ace jack, ace 10, maybe, ace 10 type of hand, so he might have paired the river, but most likely he's going to call you with ace high. I think, Q knows, he knows that queen high is no good. He probably had him on something like a king or an ace that wasn't going to fold to any bets. So, that just looked like a pretty boring bet, check, but that was actually very well played by both. A lot of stuff could have happened based on that board texture, based on positions, but they both just took the correct play and managed that run out well.
And when you go this deep in a tournament, you just don't want to make missteps. So betting out there, getting caught is so dangerous. With your 5-handed, relatively close to chip stacks, you know, Kuhn somehow went from the short stack. Now he's third in chips. He's third at the table.
Wow. And, you know, each pot matters so much. Just the blinds is, you know, a good 10, 15%, possibly 30% increase on your stack, depending on what your stack size is. And you lose, you know, a couple of rounds of blinds, all of a sudden you're short. So each decision is so critically important. So as you said, Jay, take a stab out there, it doesn't work. All of a sudden you find yourself as a short stack right on just like one pot. So it's important.
Well, to me, so far, the most patient player at the table, Phil, he's right there. Him and Q are the two short stacks, but I wonder what Phil's waiting for. This type of hand right here.
Yeah, there it is. He finally gets, you know,
a nice raise.
Yeah.
That's going to be over a milli, right? Or just under?
I mean, hopefully he only didn't make it much more than 600. Let's see. 950. Oh, he went big.
Yeah.
Not necessary.
He's gonna scoop the blinds and be happy with it.
This one's gonna get through.
He's gonna be happy taking the blinds on this.
So some people might be like, yeah, you don't want 8-4 getting there mixed with you hitting 2-pair, but you know what? Like in poker, you gotta have people getting in there with those type of hands, and you just gotta play poker post flop because that's where your earn comes from. But you know, Phil takes it down again. Staying alive is the priority, and that's what he's doing. Q has somehow found himself now as the short stack. It's crazy how the chips move.
Yeah, that was fast.
Yeah.
He was one of the chip leaders.
Yeah. Yeah, so, like, you know, it didn't look like it was that much that Kuhn ripped it for on that ace-queen hand. And Q was probably, I don't remember the exact chip stacks, but Kuhn and Q moderately getting the pot outs called over Jack 4, but you can see the impact of losing even a small all-in. Now you find yourself on the bottom. Q, pretty standard raise here with the Queen 9, King 9, sorry. Obviously, he's 20 BB, so you're not, you know, ripping. You're just going to come
he's
with
just down to red chips too.
Yeah, small raise. Sook.
700.
Sook is not a man that's going to be folding his big blinds, so 700K, yeah, fine. Just a little bit over a min. Kuhn has not folded yet, so let's see what he's got hiding under there. Looks like he's got a decision.
He's been pretty patient with his moves.
Yeah.
Pretty consistent.
Oh my goodness! Well,
wow.
Nothing's happening here. You know, Q is not gonna call the King 9.
Is there a world where he just kind of flats to see where the chip leader is next to him?
No, he can't. He knows that he cannot invite the chip leader in, especially at a final table. Chips are too important here. It almost feels like you're wasting queens by 3-betting it here and getting everyone to fold, but that's actually what you want. You do not want to just go 3 ways in the worst possible position, the small blind out of position from 2, you know, good players, one of them with a lot of chips. So 3-bet, very standard here. Probably something like, what, 2.5, 2.6 is fine.
Now Q, who has been dangerous all day, will he be able to get away from this?
Yeah, he made it 1.5. Ooh, that's small. Very small. I think Q still has to find a fold, but you do not want to go that small.
Very dangerous territory. A man who was among the chip leaders, in danger of going out if he makes this call. Especially if he were to catch like a 9 on the flop or something.
And you know what's interesting, too, is that Kuhn is, again, very aggressive. And now that he has chips, Q is like thinking, do I need to just 4-ball it here? But he makes the right decision and folds, gets out of the way.
Wow, Kuhn, a man who was short-stacked, had his foot out the door. He was ready to go grab lunch somewhere, and now he is third in chips. He's got 6.2 million.
Yeah.
Ari holding steady with 8.35 million.
Yeah.
And a hush has fallen over the poker arena.
Kuhn is you know, showing his chops. This is why he's so good at tournament poker. As I said, people that are in and out of the poker tournaments will notice that Kuhn is very often sitting on just a pile of chips late in a lot of tournaments. He just made the seniors final table of this very series and was on the stream earlier this week. But very, very good player.
Well, shout out to Coleman in the YouTube chat. Coleman's one of our favorite regulars that joins on the cash games, always in the chat, always keeping us energetic.
What up,
Thank you, Coleman. Look at the size of this hand as Q goes for it with the King-Jack offsuit.
Yeah, that's pretty standard from the cutoff. Now he has, just a click over 10 dBs.
What does your chip leader want to do with just
Sook.
King High?
Sook
He's
is
thinking.
like- no, there he goes. He lets it go. And
The
lets it-
blinds. Anybody got a playable hand in the blinds?
Yeah, Phil. Yeah, no, it's even probably down to 8-7 BBs. Jack 9 still a fold.
Yeah.
All right, so red chips only in Q's world, but each of those tall chip stacks is 1 million each. Those red chips are 25,000 apiece, and the darker chips are 100,000 chips. You can see most of those chips are in front of the man in seat 6.
Rat Race here in the Twitch chat making a poker joke. Jason Kuhn. Yeah, that's the same pronunciation, but we all know Jason Koon as the high roller. One of the best in the world. Maybe Kuhn, our Kuhn, might get there someday.
Well, I'm not sure who the oldest player is at the table, but in the booth, it's me. I'm the senior. I'm 49.
I am not. I'm older than 49.
You're older than me?
Yeah, I'm older.
You don't have any gray hair, Betty. What's the secret?
I have a little bit of gray.
I just turned 49,
Yeah,
and
I
I've got
gotcha.
all gray.
I got you beat.
I had to change my acting profile from blonde to gray.
I think the gray looks good on you, man.
Thank you, thank you.
Pull it off. Silver Fox. He is the
That's
Silver
that's
Fox.
that's what Beasley calls me, Silver Fox.
Uh,
And now when I'm auditioning for things, that actually comes up. The characters, they put it in Silver Fox.
So Sook limped from the button again. So it's just very non-traditional. Interesting to see what to do here. So Phil probably actually should just fold 8-7 offsuit in the small blind in case Ari squeezes behind you, but he does come along. And looks like, again, major final table. We got a 3-way pot here with Jack 8, Jack 4, 8-7 offsuit, Ace King Queen. Let's see who takes it.
Yeah, somebody makes a bet. We'll take this down.
I think Sook, should be betting this, obviously. If the blinds didn't raise you,
700.
what do they got? And yeah, you should just take this down.
7 fold.
Ari does have a straight draw, though. No, he's not going to go for it.
And your chip leader gets a few more chips to put in his stack.
Yeah, kind of fun watching these non-traditional lines from our LA Blasters. So for people who don't know, World Series of Poker circuit from a couple of years ago, we had Jeff Platt and Brett Hanks in the booth commentating the main, and they basically coined the term LA Blasters based on, how our LA poker community tends to play poker. It's good categorization. And we have a couple of blasters here at the table.
Well, right now it's going to be fun to see if Sook, with the chip lead, can just continue to apply pressure.
Yeah.
Q and Phil are both under 4 million in chips.
So Sook seems pretty content to just limp in a wide range of hands and just stab at boards that kind of favor his range. And, it's been working out for him. And he's just got a very splashy way of putting chips in, just throws those chips like halfway across the table.
Gives you kind of the nonchalant, I don't really care. I don't really care.
Yeah,
I don't really care. These are just pennies from my stack.
But he is going upstairs here with the Jack 10, not limping in. So it's hard to, I don't know. You would feel like Jack 10 offsuit would be a limping hand based on his other limping hands, but obviously not. So it's he's got a pure randomizer sitting over here in seat 6. We don't know what's going to happen next.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's about 4:30 Pacific Coast, West Coast time. We are 52 hands into this final table coverage. Started with 9. We are down to 5. 4 players gone. Overall, what's your first impression of this table, Derek?
It has been a fun table. We had some really strong, good, well-studied players in Mark and Elvin. Both of them unfortunately gone, but they, Elvin obviously got out of there in 2 hands and couldn't do much, but Mark played his heart out. Everyone else here has just been battling. Kuhn has gotten himself out of a lot of tricky spots. Q has applied a lot of pressure early to build up a stack, but then he went pretty card dead now. He's kind of down in the danger zone. You got Sook is incredibly unpredictable. Everyone else is, playing, I would just say everyone's playing pretty good poker. It's fun to watch.
I have Been impressed by the patience that Phil has had. He's
Yeah.
waiting for the right spots. He had ace-queen offsuit recently, but got no action.
Yeah, Phil had some tough spots early on with awkward stack, over 20 BBs, in spots with like 9s and ace-10, I think, or something like that, or ace-jack. Kind of hard to navigate those spots when you have a stack that can't just jam it in and makes an awkward kind of 3-bet. So I think he probably did as much as he could with those hands and those stacks.
Well, if you're just joining us, our chip leader, Sook, he had pocket aces that did not get cracked, and he got max value.
Look at this. This is what I'm talking about when we're saying above the rim.
250.
He decides to take queen 6 offsuit in the small blind from the number 2 chip stack and just pile it in there. Makes a good read. Q is very, very good card sense, as he showed on the last stream. But
And I think, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time today, we will be taking a break. The players are going to stand up from the table. This is the 2026 California State Poker Championship main event final table. We started with 9. We are down to 5. The players are going to take a break. I believe we'll probably see highlights. Our producer, Alex Lee, is going to jump in a moment. He's going to give us some updates on what's happening around the world. Before we take a break in the booth, myself and Derek, we've got chip counts. Do you think this is Sook's game to run away with?
it looks like it, and he's playing, very, very tricky, very, very aggressive poker, blowing people off of hands. And if he keeps this up, we could be looking at that trophy on his mantle.
Well, it's a heavy California Bear trophy. They all want the money, and they want the trophy. Let's take a look at some replays. And myself and Derek, let's stretch our legs, take a break. I know our producer, Alex Lee, is going to jump in a moment. Don't go anywhere. YouTube, Twitch, Bally Sports Live app. We'll be right back.
Yeah, no music for you to hang on to, so you guys just hang out with us, all right?
What is up, party people? It is Alex Lee, also known as AlexLee.io. I am the producer of Live at Commerce and executive producer of Bally's Big Bet Poker. So I don't often do this, but I am here to fill in some dead time. We are getting new rights to new music, so we can fill in these gaps. But what an exciting final table. Coming back from EDC, ran into a lot of poker players. Suited Superman, Garrett Adelstein, who wasn't there? It was a blast, as usual. But let me pull my notes up and see what we have. Let's see. So I hardly do this just for fun, but we're taking a shot today. It was a good start. First elimination was Elvin, eliminated by Ari, ace-3 versus ace-6, 3 in the window. It happens. I've learned from Eddie Pock, 30% equity is great. Just get it in and get lucky. But that was our first elimination. Armont got eliminated next, hand 23. Thought the chip leader was bluffing, and he flops top pair, and he runs right into aces. So moving on. Ari got eliminated by Mark after ace-10 versus pocket queens, ace right in the window, and the chip leader then eliminates Brian. So DJ, our tournament director, is doing a great job hosting this California State Championship, including the World Series of Poker events that we were doing last week. But yeah, so what to talk about? I think World Series of Poker right around the corner. I put together a nice fantasy poker team for World Series. My top pick was Sergio Ido. I got Stephen Jones, Brian Green, Eddie Pock, Carl Shaw, Clint Tolbert, Danny Wong, Paul Heiser, Shota. I mean, these guys are my people. These guys are my friends, and they all run hot. So we're excited. Who else is going to play some events over at World Series? I'm looking at the chat now. Nope, I'm leaving. So yeah, you don't have to stay for this. It's just me. But yes, we are LA Blasters. LA Punters is another category that I fall into. But yeah, shout out to my people. We want to thank Drip Poker sending out the Sprinter van, giving us all us poker players rides, affordable rides to EDC and back. What else, guys? Any questions? What do we got? Let's see. This Thursday, we are doing a PLO game. It's a 20, 40, 80. Phil Locke will be playing. Adam Johnson, a.k.a. Comedic Gambler, hosting. Jeffrey the Kid did a great job putting this together. But, yeah, so I read through my list pretty quickly. What do we got? Who are we rooting for? I mean, these guys all seem to be playing top-tier poker. They know what they're doing. I'm seeing a huge chip lead by by Q, who's pretty fun to watch. He's got to stare down before he makes a decision. He kind of tilts his head and gives you the older Asian guy stare. One of my favorites. I did not have time to book another commentator. Daryl, I was looking for Daryl. Daryl did not answer his phone. Hopefully you guys get him on the next break and not myself. But guys, we will be doing a lot of No Limit, a lot of PLO streams this summer. I've got people coming in from Vegas. We're looking at Stephen Jones, Ryan Siegel, Rye Guy from Toronto will make an appearance next week. And yeah. Oh, and bigger news, Garrett Adelstein versus Alan Keating. Who is excited for that matchup? I will be watching. So yeah, I want to give a shout out to some of our people. Brian Green, man, welcome back to Vegas. Brian Green is a legend. He's exciting to watch. We cannot wait. Eddie Pock out here giving good players bad beats. You already know Danny Wong and Paul Heiser. These guys are just, they're going to rip through this series. We're excited to have them, part of the family. And two people I'm very interested in is the Global Brothers, Kenny and Danny. I believe these two players are the future of poker, and if you tune into our show, you will see what I see. But what's up, chat? Talk to me. What should I talk about? I am killing about 8 more minutes of time. And I am learning the system that I put together a couple years ago. I don't know whose account this is, but I will be chatting. Oh, I'm on Jeff Pritchard's account. So what's up, chat? Did anyone sign up and play this event? Over 1,000 entries, $500 buy-in, over 90,000 for first place. Nope, silence. Okay. Wow, looking at these highlights, it's the structure's built amazing. I mean, 4 eliminations in that first break is pretty heavy. I think the last event we did went on for 10 to 12 hours, and we didn't get our first elimination until hour 5. And then our first hour, we're halfway through this, so it's looking like it's going to go by quick, and I will get home. King Gizzard. Okay, so we've got, yeah, Strider with 2 bullets. Thank you for donating to this pot, and thank you for watching. It looks like Edgar was in this event. Just about everyone. This event would be a lot heavier, but if you are not from California, you do have to pay extra taxes. 28 bullets? Sounds reasonable. It has been a good final table. Coleman. And then Beasley in the chat. I didn't realize that's Jay Flats Beasley. Okay, it's making sense. I thought you've just been a long time fan of the show. So Jay Flats is an amazing commentator. Love to have him. He's got history in Dancing with the Stars. He does Wheel of Fortune. He does a lot of regular shows that I do not watch, but he's exciting. Love working with him. He's paired up with Quan. Quan's full. And this guy is our analytical database of poker. He seems to know what the right move is at the right time. Jay Flats is more life, more entertaining, but him and I do not know what to do at all times. When we play on stream, he'll shove 5-7 offsuit into my aces, and I'm very afraid to call in those situations. So, stone bubble in your flight. Okay. What was it? I'd imagine it was 4-day flights, 3-day event. Can somebody tell me in this chat, Strider? Anybody know? This looks like a perfect event for me to punt a couple bullets, but it is over. Yeah, Elvin's like one of the house favorites. You get it in good and you get eliminated. I mean, that's just how it goes. I was thinking he was going to have a really deep run whenever you make the final table. But beyond that, with World Series of Poker coming up, there will not be a lot of events going on. They're working on our daily. We're working on our deal for World Series of Poker in December to launch our circuit event. So when that's finalized, you'll hear it first. How's Hank the Tank doing? This guy is crushing it. This guy is our diamond, man. This guy showed up. I've been traveling. He handled Yo Viral Week, and what a week it was. Yo Viral won 2 days in a row. Lots of action, 60K pots. Really, really fun. So excited to go see him in Vegas next week. He is also pursuing his artist career as a EDM artist / producer, which I get the pleasure of working with him in many different aspects. So yeah, that was a tough beat. I'm watching this replay, and when that seat 1 got knocked out against aces, man, he was the chip leader. From chip leading to 8th in the tournament's rough, and he made a call off a bluff. His read was wrong. It happens. My read's usually wrong, so I tend to fade my reads. If you know, you know. Other than that, we are blessing you by not playing our typical music. If you have anything I can use as far as music, please send it to me. You can find me on Instagram at alexlee.io. We have a wonderful staff here, very short, so we all kind of do a bit of everything. Edgar, 28th place. Okay, so you made the money. It's not too bad. We'll take it. Just got to win some races, and next thing you know, your final table. But Hank the Tank is doing awesome. Jeffrey the Kid is doing even better. Our director, Eric Medrano, man, this guy is just crushing it. We're going to lose him to a big network. He's probably going to be directing NBA, NFL. I can't wait. I've known him since he was this big, so close friend of mine. But guys, please feel free, reach out to me. Any show ideas, any collaborations. We've got a full summer. It's wide open. We are really looking to try new things. You can reach me at alexlee.io2@icloud.com. All the streams are awesome, and I'm hearing that after stream, Yo Viral's sitting out on the public floor at Commerce Casino with over 100K. Noah, who's also been in stream, finds him, makes sure he has him covered, and puts down 150K. And so they have the bigger game outside than we had in our stream. And I'm trying to get details, but the dealers got pushed. And so if anybody knows about what happened in that matchup here at Commerce Casino late night after stream, everyone's asking to know. And my time is almost up. Guys, please give me feedback. How is the audio? We've got some audio engineers working on this. How are the transitions? How's the quality? How's my lighting? We want to do better. We are here for the people. Please give us your feedback. We take criticism very well, and we're just out here to give you guys a product that you enjoy. Beyond that, again, I am Alex Lee. Thank you all. Thank you for joining. We are five-handed, and it's only getting real now. So let's see who takes home this 100K. Thank you, guys. And the boys will be back real soon. Thank you. I am back because I am seeing feedback, guys. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. What can we do better? Let's see what we can do better, and we will bring the talent in, and we will get the big, big 100, 200, 200, 400 games coming in right around the corner. Can't spill that information out yet, but, you know, if you've been with us for the last 8, 9 years, you already know we have these. All right. Boys are back. Jay, what's going on? Okay, so Beasley in the chat is your Beasley, and not just some sick super fan that I thought we had forever. Starting to connect the dots. Yeah, it's a good smile. But I did my best. The chat seems to respond well. I asked for feedback, and the team is back. Guys, I will let you guys go with the professionals here. All right, thanks again.
You literally kept the headphones warm. I can feel the heat coming off the headphones. A big thank you and a shout out to our producer, Alex Lee, who stepped in during the break. Derek and I did the casino lap, went outdoors, did a lap around the entire casino.
I did that looking for one commentator to come in here. 800 people out there. Couldn't find anyone to step in.
Nobody to come hang out with you in the booth while we took a break. Well, Coleman says you did a great job. Shout out to Alex. We are back five-handed action, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the blinds. 200,000, 400,000 with a 400,000 ante.
It is getting expensive to play. Phil, 10 BBs. Q, 11 BBs.
The only player comfortable is the chip leader.
Yeah.
And even he has to be careful. You don't want to misstep.
Yeah, he is in a very enviable position right now. He has over 50% of the chips in play. And you got basically 4 players in the danger zone of between 10 and 15 big blinds. You can exert a lot of pressure on this table right now.
Some pretty decent pay-ups. The ladder. What does Kuhn do here?
So on the button, King 3, I think this is a raise. Off of...
Wow, maybe this is why I'm in the booth. I run from King 3. Offsuit. Suited, maybe.
12.5 bigs. It's because you got the button, because there is ICM pressure, you might want to be a little bit careful with the big stack behind you. I think Sook here. If you just jam here, you're going to put Kuhn in a really tough position, Phil in a tough position. So this is the power of the big stack.
Wow.
Phil is going to get it in here. 3.34. 4 point. Yeah, it's in. Going in. Yeah, and he's just going to get it through.
There we go.
Can't do anything with that.
And Phil's going to pull a decent stack back.
So, you know, you might get a little bit frustrated. Oh, I just raised king 3. I just lost a couple of bigs to the jam that I really need to do that. Can't always be thinking about the downside. Can't always be thinking about worst case scenario where somebody wakes up with a hand and jams on you. You're going to take that down an enormous amount of time, and you can also probably get through the c-bet enormous amount of the time. Which makes the play okay, but sometimes they just don't work out.
Well, if you're Ari or Q, you want to see these two guys battle it right now. You want to see similar stacks go head to head. I think he takes a moment and then ultimately lets it go.
Yeah.
I think on the Twitch stream, the title might be off, so we got a suggestion from Bot Zerker. Our Twitch stream title might be off, but this is going to be the end of the hand, and Phil is going to bring a nice sized pot back to himself.
Yeah, Phil bought himself some breathing room, so back up to 18-ish.
He's in third. He's been very patient.
19, 6, 17 BBs. Yeah.
Very methodical player.
Yep. Playing really well.
Well, if you're looking at the chip stacks, look how big that stack is in front of Sook. 25 million, almost 26 million in chips.
This is his to win. He can basically double up any chip stack and still have 2.5x over.
He has more chips than everybody else combined.
Kuhn, ace deuce here in the cutoff. Interesting spot. You have basically 10 BBs. I think this should just go in. Yeah, actually, I take that back. This should just go in. But I think Kuhn's just going to go for a raise. But I don't want to be having a tough decision here with ace deuce.
Your chip leader on the button.
So
Snap fold.
7-3 is a little too spicy even for Sook.
Will the blinds wake up?
Phil, nothing doing. And Ari.
What is it, 900?
Ari's sitting on, it looks like 17 BBs himself.
Well, one of my best friends loves playing 5-7 suited. His dad had a 57 Bel Air. He loves to play 5-7 suited. They are connected. They are strong. They are live in this case.
Yeah, and he makes a pretty standard call here.
Look at that.
So 10-5-10 is Kuhn's board. He should be betting that, and he will be betting that. And it'll be interesting to see what Ari does. Ari has shown a little bit of spice on that spice meter. So he could actually just come with a raise here with his 2-pair. But unclear what the GTO play is here on a major final table here with 5 people left. But not a fold for sure.
I feel a check raise incoming.
Yeah, but Kuhn made the right play here. And the check raise might just be all in.
2.1?
Nope, not all in, but he does come with a raise, and yeah, this is why he just got to pile the ace deuce in pre. He got ace at the cutoff with 10 BBs.
Dude, I'm just an action junkie. I'm drinking a Red Bull. I want shoves. I want all ins.
You didn't even finish your coffee, and you're having a Red Bull.
I want ladder ups.
Kuhn's got to give it a thought, but you know you can't call off here with ace high. I mean, it's not even a flush draw on the board.
Ari looking to solidify his second place position here. Decent pot, 5.2 out in the middle. Good lay down.
All right, picking up a very important pot there with a 7-5 suited, putting himself, you know, he's still 30% chip deficit to Sook, but climbing back up there.
Well, we took a break. Derek and I came back into the booth. I want to know who's still with us. Jump in the chat on Twitch, on YouTube. Who's still with us? Who are you rooting for? Where are you watching from? Give us something to work with. We'd love to interact with the chat. Jump in there. Who is still hanging out with us? Who are you rooting for? And who are you most impressed with today?
Yeah, it looks like Edgar in the chat finished 28th in this tournament.
Oh.
Ronnie, 34th in this tournament? Or just, well, probably this tournament. Going back up the chat, Tony Costa learned hard way the Commerce. Took me 4 bullets to figure out Commerce players are crazy a few years ago. Yeah, Commerce players are crazy. Crazy.
What are they, the Blasters? Or
LA Blasters.
LA Blasters.
That is the name. Poker John, grilled cheese sandwich time. That sounds fantastic. I love a good grilled cheese.
Here we go. Is this an all-in scenario in the big?
What do we have here? Yeah.
With a small blind
just
limp?
It's the snap. Yep.
There you go. Ari asking for the, you couldn't just check it one time to see a flop.
It's hard to get through stuff with Q, but, you know, he had the hand there to do it with ace-5 diamonds.
I know you want to.
Well, I like Mad5820 says, I'm not here.
You did.
In Twitch. I'm not here. I'm not here. Who's here? I'm not here.
Next time I'll have it.
So we got Tony C. rooting for Ari from Huntington Beach. Beautiful city.
HB. We do have Ari fans in the chat. Very nice.
Oh, I know you are.
Coleman, congratsing the awesome streams with Yo Viral. Did you commentate any of those?
I wasn't able to swing in for Yo Viral. I was last time he was in town. I had a lot of fun doing commentary for Yo Viral games. But I watched some of the highlights, and I love it because they do the side bets.
Oh.
Those rooting for Ari, here we go. Will there be a flop? This is such a strong hand, 5-handed.
Yeah, so big slick
9
on the button. He is going to go over 2x, 2.5x, and
Like I'm bluff on short stack. You already know how I play.
Queen 6 deuce offsuit, nothing doing.
Very aggressive.
But we did see him complete the 5-3 offsuit before. But, you know, again, chip preservation as a short stack, you don't want to be putting in, you know, whatever that is, like 20, 30% of your stack on this type of hand. Just wait for a better spot, yeah. Because you have to think about what the effects of that are, right? So if you basically called off 950K off of 1.7, that's actually more than half your stack. And then what happens if you double up the next hand, right? There's a huge difference between, you know, 3.8 and just getting back up to 1.7, so.
Well, Kuhn is now the short stack again. About 4 bigs, a little over 4 bigs left. He's in the big blind as well, so pressure situation.
Yeah, and this is tournament poker. You're going to spin it up, get punched in the face, and knock back down, and you got to just be able to maintain your composure, play good poker, and spin it back up again. Val's Organics. I limped aces in the bubble, and Derek saw me dust my 200K. Oh, my goodness.
10 deuce suited against King 6. I think he gets called by the big stack.
1.7 looks like 4 BPs. Yeah, I think that is a call with King 6 suited.
His cards are both live, and he has the over.
Yeah, it's close. Kuhn, you know, just going for it. 10 deuce. Usually people aren't going to wake up with something to call you with, but Sook has that borderline hand and a lot of chips. Sometimes you kind of want to keep, sometimes you want to keep the short stack around a little bit so you can keep punishing those middle stacks, but you know what? Let's just start taking some heads.
All right, Kuhn,
Good luck on
you have a backpack on your chair. Stand up and put on the backpack.
Yeah,
It's the
Kuhn.
most solid move in poker.
Kuhn, did you watch our last broadcast and how undefeatable that was? So he flops the 10 here, and could be looking at double up. He's got to dodge the king and backdoor. Wow, here is the backdoor flush draw.
Sweaty, so sweaty.
So any spade, any king, that's it. Any spade, any king. Can he dodge it? And
Wow,
he does.
10 deuce.
Ace of diamonds, Kuhn is unkillable.
He's still the short stack.
Unkillable.
It's hard to limp. Sometimes you just want to limp and see a hand.
Ripped it in there with the 10 deuce. Actually, it's not as spewy as it looks. You're going to just get people to fold a lot.
You have like that.
Anyways, back to the chat. Val's Organics, a limped ace-ace in the bubble. That was a pretty funny hand. On the stone bubbles, ace-ace is obviously a very strong hand. You can get people to commit a whole bunch of chips to you. But unfortunately, somebody flopped 2 pair, ripped. And but luckily you survived. You survived that hand, and I think you went on to make day 2. So, but yeah, poker's hard. I am Ninap. Quack is solid. Raj from Montebello. Welcome, Montebello.
This is where I beg, ladies and gentlemen, I need 7 likes on YouTube to hit 100. Let's get 7 likes real quick.
Please, I beg.
I'm just going to keep hitting the heart button until we get that many.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's get 7.
I need 7 more likes. Let's go.
100 is a nice round number. Tony, it's hard to Steelers fan to root. So Tony is Team Ari in the chat, but he is a Steelers fan rooting on a Eagles fan. There's got to be a lot of love there.
Well, that's that inter-Pennsylvania rivalry there.
Yeah. Mad, 5820, keep up the good work. Thank you. If you're talking to us. I don't know if you're talking about us or the players or anything, but thank you if you're talking about us. Sook, small blind, 357 has flopped. Middle pair. Phil has jack high, flush draw, straight draw with the 6 continuing.
Boom, we catapulted to 106 likes. Thank you, everybody.
Let's go. It looks like now Phil is now up and down with the jack high flush draw. So he actually improved, but if Sook had barreled again, which he was trying to, that actually is kind of dicey. So Phil just gets out of the way before he can even get the chips in there and save some time. Save some time.
Well, Phil, now the short stack, just barely, but it comes into play.
You know I like to play too.
Phil is under 10 BBs. Along with Kuhn, they're both basically neck and neck at 9-ish, 8-ish, 8.5 BBs.
Qualify for 500.
For sure.
And I came and played.
Well, we really start to get some big ladder ups. Big difference in the payouts as we get closer to finding out who's going to take home this championship.
Q has pretty standard rip here.
12 bigs, rip.
Yeah, ace 3 suited from UG.
Under the gun.
Looks like he's just going to come with a raise. You know what? 12 bigs. Maybe that's a little bit too much rip with ace 3. I take that back. I think a raise is okay. Then raise is okay. Actually, no, he limped. He just limped. That is probably not okay.
That's going to induce some more action from the button here.
So Sook has shown, he's happy to get in there, but not 9-4, 9-4 too spicy even for him. Phil has shown that he's willing to complete 7-8 of clubs, offsuit, sorry. So he's happy to also complete with 10-8. Let's see if Ari has a squeezable hand.
Ooh, could we do a mystery hand? I love it when we get a mystery hand. I know it's not good for the production booth, but for us,
yeah, it's fun.
Let's see. What does Ari have? What does he do? He's going to let it go. He took his chip off.
The dealer's trying to get him to show his cards. It's sitting right there in the window. What's he going to do? We're just going to go mystery hand.
Like this.
Like up here?
No, because you cover your screen, the chip.
What?
She's trying to get him to rescan the cards.
Yeah. All right, we're going to go mystery hand. We weren't able to get it. So Jack
I think he has ace jack.
I would think he would have raised ace jack, but I'm also feeling a jack vibe, so maybe it's like jack 4. Jack 4 again, the Robbie.
And we got a bet. We got a bet.
So maybe we are right with the jack 4.
Ari on the big blind.
Q
decides to lead out.
Unfortunate, but nothing you can do here. You don't got no flush draw. You do have a backdoor straight draw, ace high, but you don't really have the stack to float this. What? Did he raise?
Whoa!
Q.
I thought for sure that middle position lead out from Ari was strong.
You know what? I take that back. If you know how to play like this post flop, then you're perfectly fine limping in there with ace 3 pre. If you're going to go and do this. Let's see. And Ari did not have jack 4 apparently. He does get out of the way to the pressure. Well played by Q above the rim. Jeez.
We will never know what the mystery hand was.
Yeah. That was.
I think maybe he got the 6, decided to lead out, had a pair of 6s.
We did see him lead with the deuce on the crazy king jack, like 5 something for 3 diamond board.
Well, Q trying to sneak into second place, getting closer.
This is why Q is the LA Poker Roundup Player of the Year and very, very frequent late goer in these tournaments. You're seeing his poker chops there. Very, very nice play with ace 3.
The only player who looks comfortable right now is our chip leader in seat 6.
Yeah.
Has everybody covered.
He's just sitting with piles. Look at those chips. Jeez.
I would like to see what that stack looked like if Alex Foxen was stacking it. You know, he has that
Yeah.
very particular front castle look that he does.
Yeah, the wall. Tony, filling the scarf halter top combo, very strong threads. Yeah, looks like pretty stylish.
Well, we're under the gun with Jack 10 spades.
Yeah, you know, this should be a raise, but we've seen Kuhn, you know, take limps with a pretty broad range of hands. Let's see if he decides to limp with this one.
He's not the short stack, but he is one of 2.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna, well, not sure. Just touching chips, thinking
less,
about it.
less than 10 bigs here.
So, yeah, kind of a tough spot, actually. Yeah, I think raise is okay. Raise is okay.
Min raise.
Yeah.
8.
Min raise to 8. But he's been pretty consistent with the amount of time he takes to make decisions too. So it's kind of
Yeah.
hard to get a read on him because he takes the same amount of time,
Yeah. Well,
no matter what his hands are.
Yeah. Does definitely make you tougher to read the more you can be consistent with your actions without slowing the game down necessarily. It's always a good idea. Sook has, you know, pretty trivial fold here with the Jack 10 offsuit, but you know, we've seen him just really wanting to play hands. So he's looking to see, you know, how can I get some chips in here with the Jack 10 offsuit? But, you know, you can't. You know what? I take that back. You can't say you can't to Sook, because Sook is going to be creative with how he gets mixed up.
He's got such a big chip stack too. It's just a min raise.
Yeah, and he finds the fold. Right decision, buddy. Good job, Phil. Nothing doing the 7-3. And Ari 4-3 in the small blind. Nothing doing there. Let's see what Q wakes up with in the BB. Jack 9. You know, this is a min raise, so that's okay.
I think we see a flop.
Well, yeah, I think he.
Lets it go.
Little did he know he was dominated, but Q
I got chip winner.
making a good out of the way. Very, very awkward. It's not, you know, your chip stack. It's Kuhn's chip stack, and Kuhn had 10 BBs.
Jack 9.
So the effective chip stack was 10 BBs, and Jack 9 offsuit against the UTG raise with 10 BBs is pretty sketchy.
Well, right now, the story is who can take some chips off the chip leader. He's got 63 big blinds with 5 players left. Such a strong position to be in.
Yeah.
First place taking home 80 grand.
Okay, sorry. It's still 2 and 4. Still 200 and 400.
Next out, 20,590. Pretty good payday, especially if you only bought in one time.
Yeah, I did not buy in one time. I wish I did. We got Lyman in the chat, the legendary Abe Lyman.
Nobody
You
wants
guys,
to go out next.
Guys were not around back in the 2+2 days. Definitely look up some of his old threads. They were gold.
You short stack. I can't battle with him.
Sook, UG, Ace 10. Did he call? Why there? He limped.
He's taking his time.
No, Sook. Sook. Sorry. I'm just getting confused here with the stacks. So Sook, Ace 10 offsuit under the gun. Obviously going to be a raise, and he's coming with big one. He does not do min raises.
Yeah, we've got a decent pay jump.
Yeah.
Between 5th and 4th, about a $7,000 difference. So
Yeah.
tread lightly, fellas.
Pressure is on when you get that. Pay jumps get bigger. Pressure is on. Phil, 8-3 offsuit. Fold, 10 deuce. Fold, 10-6. Fold, 9-6. Again, we've seen Kuhn want to just see a flop. 9-6 is actually kind of getting up there into a hand that you could call off of whatever that is, like 12, 13 BBs with. Let's play poker after the flop. Let's see what he does.
Thank you, Hank the Tank, for putting the payouts in there. If you guys are curious about what the pay jumps are, they're on your screen for YouTube right now.
Looks
the
like
chat.
Kuhn let it go, and it probably a little bit more of a function that Sook went with a 2.5 BB raise instead of just min raise. Maybe Kuhn comes along for the min raise.
Well, as we move on to hand number 64, Phil is the short stack. He's going to be under the gun.
Oh.
Abe is confirming he's not banned from anywhere, which is surprising, buddy. Surprising.
Let's see if Phil can wake up.
I don't believe you. You have to be banned from somewhere. There has to be somewhere where you are a lifetime ban and you just like forgot. So I don't think that's an accurate statement. You're not banned from anywhere. But we love Abe. National treasure in the poker community.
Q on the button.
King 9, not a jam, but a raise. Well, jam is also okay at 10 BBs, but a raise. Again, we are no longer in the days of Harrington on Hold'em back 20, 30 years ago. Now 10 BBs is a big, big stack to have at a final table. So just playing some poker is okay. Min raise, Kuhn, small blind. You can't do anything with the 6-3. Staying out of the way. See, appreciate that Kuhn just quick up. Yeah. Well, this is, again, nothing doing, just a rip fold.
Well,
so this is why you raise the King 9 offsuit instead of just jamming, because sometimes you're going to wake into this. And you can just very safely fold to a rip. Been pretty tough, though, if he had like King Queen suited, and he raised and Sook jammed, he might have had to go along, but a couple pips down, King 9. Get out of the way.
King 9 tried to limp in. Got caught. Does he want to see a flop?
You just got ripped on by a guy with a rodeo hat. What are you going to do? Have you ever been to a rodeo?
Yeah, I've been to several rodeos.
What? I always wanted to go to a rodeo.
I went to one in Scottsdale, Arizona. It was amazing. It was just incredible to watch these athletes control.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of just a natural clown, so I love watching the rodeo clowns do their thing.
I'm one of you.
I think I might have been voted most likely to be a rodeo clown. That might have been one of my accolades.
Yeah, it really is crazy for them to just like stay on a bowl for even 8 seconds. I feel like one kick and my back would be just like snapped in half. You forget it's over.
What does Q do? Under pressure. He limped in on the button. He's been raised by the big stack.
Oh, so Sook did not go for a jam.
No, he nice little raise to 1.2.
He just went 3x, but yeah, you still got to fold. But yeah, it's annoying.
You thought you could see a flop by limping in, but the range of hands you're going to have when your stack is that big, right?
Yeah.
You really could have any two cards in that scenario.
So Sook is just, this is what makes players like him really tough to play, is that they're just gonna just take very inconsistent.
Well, now he's got 20 million chips more than second place.
It's crazy how many chips
That's
he has
such a
right now.
huge stack.
Yeah, this is a dominating stack right
good
now at
call.
this final table.
Every time.
He, he's just like limping hands, jamming hands, raising not all in. There doesn't feel like there's a consistent theme to which hands he does it with, which is what makes it so difficult. So again, I want to go back and say everyone owes Armand an apology for calling off that pair of nines, because you can see that Sook is high in the spice meter.
Well, right now the pressure is on Phil and Kuhn, who are both under 10 bigs. And as the blinds come around, that's $1 million in chips. $1 million in chips. If you can scoop up the blinds. Kuhn on the button. King 5 off.
It's crazy to hear 1 million chips. The starting stack in this tournament was 40K. 40,000 in chips. And now just the blinds and antes is 1 million.
That's crazy. Is this a limp you're gonna have to pay for this limp now?
So looks like Kuhn is
Again, the
Sook
chip
is
leader just getting the cards. He just said it out loud too. He goes, "Getting good cards, getting good cards."
He manifested the ace jack.
Well, I mean, that's like having aces.
Lace.
There we go. Is he going to go 1.1 again?
Looks like 1.2 again. 1.2. Yeah. Looks 1.3 this time. No, 1.1. Wow, good eye, Jay.
I've
Good
been
eye.
staring at that stack. I'm like, I know exactly how much is there.
So Phil is sensing some shenanigans ahead of him, and he's like, I am probably ahead of whatever Kun limped in here with the A7, but is Sook just getting out of line? Is it enough for me to pile it in here with the A7? Can I take this pot down? Not straightforward, because you got to play to win. Phil is, down to 8 BBs. Oh, he almost pulled the trigger. You saw him take a breath, and he was about to pull the trigger, and then now he's rethinking it. Maybe he actually caught a read when he went and did that. Maybe he saw a flinch or something, and now he's changed his mind. That's why, try to be a statue at a final table, because people can get reads off of you. Phil does
Another
get away with it.
very patient play.
Yeah, and it seems like A7 off is a trivial fold there, but again, it seems like you got a spicy chip leader. You got a weak hand that limped on the button. Good spot to take away this pot, but luckily it didn't pull a trigger because Sook has got the goods. Kun, what?
Okay. His cards are live. Let's see.
Here we go. Another
just-
spicy hand. Ace, Jack, King, 5. What's happening?
3 milli in the middle.
2, 6, 8. I think Sook might just pile. Yeah, he's just going to pile. Well, he didn't pile, but he just, put a big bet out there. He didn't think about it. It's like he had, so it's interesting. He had basically a stack sitting there, ready to be bet. And as soon as the flop came out, it almost felt like it didn't matter what the flop was. He was just going to bet that. So typically that implies a big pair. But you can see here with Sook, it doesn't need to be a big pair. It just could be any 2 cards, and he's just going to bet it.
And it's intimidating when he reaches for another stack of chips to count out.
Right. And now Kun, you got nothing going on here. Probably should have just folded this pre. I get that you want to see boards and fight for pots, but this probably wasn't the best spot to do it in. And yes, Sook is getting a little spicy, but it's going to be hard to navigate when he's just got the huge stack and he's just going to keep piling chips in there no matter what goes on.
Well, if some reason he rips, does he get called with ace high?
That's a good question, because I don't think he has that many chips left. So 2.7, yeah, he's going to get called because it's only 1.4 more in his stack into what is going to be like a 6.2 million chip pot. So he's going to be getting like 5 to 1. Unlikely to fold ace jack, but it's you kind of put yourself in a tough position here.
Ooh, the rare clock. A player at the table just called the clock.
This is also why you want to go a little bit smaller on your bet sizing, especially at a final table when stacks are shorter, coming with the min raises, So Sook has basically committed himself to ace high here. But at this point, it's like Kun has taken too long that there's no way you're folding ace high now. And he just gets out of the way.
Very, very rare. I don't think I've had anybody call the clock in the last 3 tournaments I've called here.
Yeah. Actually, that is pretty rare. Somebody did call the clock there because Kun was taking a while to think, even though it was for his tournament. Not, the bet wasn't for his tournament life, but calling there definitely seems like it would have committed him.
But if you're looking at your chip stack, if you're looking at that clock, you're looking at these blinds, you're like, let's move on to the next hand, because you want to try and take a stab at the chip leader right now. He's got such an overwhelming chip lead. The only way this table gets extended is if somebody's able to pull some chips off that big stack.
Yeah, and that's a very good point, is that the other players don't want to just sit there and lose 20% of a level on one hand.
Is this a rip? He took the glasses off the hat, off the visor.
This has got to go in, yeah. He knows. so it's going to go in. Yep.
The very steady stack, all in, 2.7 million.
So nothing doing on the button here. So 2.7 looks like it is, what is that, 6 bigs?
2.7. Does anybody else wake up? Uh-oh. If you were a Gen Z, you'd love to play 6-7 right now.
I wonder what's going to happen.
Ooh,
you know.
he stood up. Put the backpack on. The chip leader just said, sit back down. Sit down. If you tuned in last week, the power move was stand up and put your backpack on, and you would win your all-ins, and you'd get to sit back down.
And Jay was doing that in the booth for Satish, and he kept winning.
It was hilarious. Well,
Yeah.
I thought it was hilarity.
Nobody else thought it was hilarious.
Ari, anything to wake up with down there?
No.
Not quite. I think that's a easy fold.
Yeah.
What is it, 2.7?
Yes, 2,700,000.
You might call with, against 3 bigs, maybe 3 bigs. You call, but 7 or 6 bigs, whatever it is.
I feel like Ari's getting frustrated. He called the clock. He's shaking his head.
Right? You only play.
He's wondering how long till a couple of these stacks get knocked out. He's been sitting in second place for quite a while.
Never get killed yet.
It's been pretty frustrating. I'm going to say it's been pretty frustrating final table for a lot of players. It's not like there have been a lot of tough decisions. It doesn't really feel like anybody's sun running. I don't even think Sook is sun running. He's been getting some good hands, but I wouldn't really call it sun running.
Well, Q was the short stack. Wait a second. After this hand, it looks like we're going to go to 250, 500,000 on the blinds.
That's big.
Wow, that's jeez.
Big.
That's 1.25 million in the blinds moving forward.
Sook with the queen 6 offsuit in the cutoff. Too spicy even for you?
Phil needs to wake up with something here.
Yeah, Phil has down to 6 BBs.
Goes
enough.
for it.
Yeah, feels like enough. Queen 9 offsuit's enough. 6 BBs. Queen high.
In the best position you can ask for.
Most likely going to be the best hand here.
1,025,000.
Ari, 7-3 suited. Now go Q, 10 deuce. Nope. It's going to get through. GG's. Nice hand.
Everyone folds.
Frustration setting in for multiple players at the table right now.
Yeah, Coleman in the chat. You know what, Hank? That's not a bad suggestion. How about some karaoke on the break? That'd be fun.
Well, if we can get Josie's on a vacation far away, I'll sing it for you. Let's go. Thank you to everybody in YouTube, Twitch, and on the Bally Sports Live app. Thanks for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we're five-handed. 2026 California State Poker Championship main event final table, $500 buy-in, over 1,000 entries, $500,000 guarantee. First place prize, $80,000 even, right on the nose. Right on the nose.
What a great tournament to basically kick off the World Series of Poker in the summer. Last major here in the Los Angeles area. And these players are super stoked.
Are you headed to Vegas?
I will be. I think I'll be going out next week for the Monster, and then maybe 1 or 2 more trips. So definitely for the main.
I'll be out there this summer because my girlfriend got tickets to see Clay Aiken.
Oh, nice. Clay Aiken's still around, huh?
Still around. She got tickets. She's so excited. She was a big Clay Aiken fan when she was young, and she's like, I can't believe I scored tickets to see Clay Aiken.
That's cool.
Q.
Yeah, this is going
Cue it up.
in.
Cue it up.
Yeah, I think he's probably thinking here in the small blind, how do I get more chips? He's just going to fold so much of his range, and 9s is so strong, but you just don't want to mess around. You don't got enough chips to mess around.
9
so
bigs.
It's got to get in there.
Does anybody else have a hand worth calling with?
Yeah.
2 black 9s.
Q just raised basically most of his stack, which is also fine. He just left himself a little bit behind, but obviously not folding.
Beautiful.
He shows the 9s as well.
Yeah.
Well, that's how it works. The blinds are so big. Q gets $1 million in chips added to his stack.
Yeah.
We didn't even have to see a flop.
Yeah. Basically increased the stack by 25% by just literally taking the BB and the ante.
Well, the graphics are correct, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at your chip leader. almost 29 million in chips, almost 23 million more than second place. This is his tournament to lose.
That is such a massive stack. So Phil's got something here in the cutoff. Tens,
I
easy.
gotta count.
Easy
10 out of
stack.
10.
Uh-oh, looks like Ari has woken up with something.
Must recommend 10 out of 10.
That can I get a count sounded a little bit tinge on the stressful. Let's guess ace 9 suited, ace 10 off.
2, 9, 3.
You know it's ace jack off. You know he has ace jack off.
Maybe Ari's got some troubles there with the graphics and his whole cards. But
323 million.
3,025,000.
That's a lot for me.
So that's 6 blinds.
so the way he's talking now feels like maybe that was like more of a queen, but it seems like he folded. Q folded. Kuhn doesn't have much going. Let's see, Sook. Ari had ace 8.
You were very close. You called ace 9. Can the chip leader thin out the field? What does the chip leader have?
So you can tell that Sook is something extremely marginal if he's thinking about it with such a short stack from Phil. This is something extremely marginal that, probably shouldn't call, but Sook has got a lot of chips.
I think he's got king 10 written all over it.
I feel like King 10 would have got in there already. This is probably something ridiculous, like 8-6 suited.
Is he looking up to the poker gods for a decision?
Oh, he called.
Makes it. We have a player at risk. Phil's been very patient.
King, dude, you gotta snap that. What are you?
Oh, it's a race though.
And suited.
You guys both have good hands.
And suited.
Good call. I mean,
Yeah.
How did
chip
you,
leader, you have to call with that hand.
All in, at risk. Phil could be going home if a king or a queen appears. And there's a
Yep,
king in the
there it
window.
is.
Wow.
Slight bit of a nit roll, but it's okay. Phil just needs a 10. Can he get the
We just
10?
one ladder up. That's why we're standing
I think we
up.
just need it.
10 and a 10 only.
Yep.
Bunny up.
GG, Phil. GG.
Well, Phil's now getting up. Too bad he doesn't have a backpack.
I actually stood up because I couldn't see the tens.
Ooh, close.
Okay.
GG's, Phil. Well played. Not too much you could have done
You did
today.
good, bro.
Pretty
Phil,
tough run of
nice
cards.
cash.
Yeah.
Nice cash right there.
Q.
Phil is going to walk away with $27,180 on a $500 buy-in. GG, well played, and your chip leader gets stronger. He now has $32 million.
$1 million.
That's insane. So he has
That guy just fucking
40%?
Gets back over there. I know what catch up.
40% of the. No, he's got.
He's got
No,
more
60,
than that.
60, sorry, 60, 70,
Him first.
60% of the chips in play. He's got a lot.
This is his tournament to lose. Can anybody make a stand? Can anybody double up through him? Kuhn, again, the short stack. This is not the first time he's been short stacked today. He was riding the short stack for quite a while. Somehow his patience paid off. He stayed in the game. And now four-handed action. OMG. Uh-oh.
I see.
What's up with that?
Oh, yeah, you shouldn't have the phone at the table.
There.
Yeah, shouldn't they have taken the phones away from
Call
him?
misdeal.
Penalized. No, not misdeal.
He misses a round. He missed a
Why don't
round.
you penalize for a round?
Yeah.
All right. We all make mistakes. Let's take a look. Your chip leader has a suited ace
He has his phone by his side again.
in the small blind.
It's a penalty. Disqualified. I like him. I like Andy the best.
We still have a bunch of Q fans in the chat as well. Let's do a quick roll call, everybody. Where are you? I love to know. I want to know where in the world you are.
Sook in the small blind with the ace, 3 of clubs, has raised it on Ari, and we'll just take it down. So Sook should be opening up an enormous number of hands right now. Kuhn is
When are we gonna pick up hand?
5 BBs.
5 high.
Ari
$1
and
million
Q
less than I've
at 10 BBs.
And somehow Q is back into second place. Look at these chip stacks.
Yeah. And Ari and Q basically have to wait out Kuhn. And Kuhn basically has to wait for a decent hand. So Sook could conceivably raise like 90% of his range.
Yeah.
Come on, aces. Aces.
Yeah,
Manifest aces.
change color.
So
Somebody needs to pick up a big hand here.
Ace 5 is getting in there. Pretty
Coon.
standard with 5 BBs.
All of it.
Or someone else waiting.
Kind of the annoying thing too for Q and for Ari is that you know even though it's 5 BBs, it's half your stack.
Two guys, it's free game.
Look how comfortable your chip leader is. That's got to be an unbelievable feeling, right?
And this score.
And Ari again with just 5 high.
Q 10-9 offsuit.
He's switching chip protectors. He's like, this luck, I got to switch it.
I am also extremely superstitious and do all crazy sorts of stuff to try to change my luck.
I've definitely thrown out a card protector. Stood up, walked over to the trash can, and thrown it away.
That's basically half my
We got Montebello checking in, Las Vegas checking in the kitchen checking in. That counts. Liverpool, England. Let's go, England.
I remember one time I had one of my grandfather's Kennedy $50. I was using it as a card protector. I got sucked out on Runner. Went straight to the gift shop, used it to buy a V8.
4-5.
Obviously, more money as well, but I was like, let me take this $50 and get rid of it. Sorry, Pop.
Yeah. But you curse that cashier for life, though. That's terrible, man.
Look at the 3 chip stacks. They're really close.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to throw a Hail Mary here and get something off the chip leader, because you don't want to go chip leader against Sook when you're like 7 or 8 to 1 dog.
Right. You know, but if you are in second place, that is an enviable position because, again, you can spin up anything. You just double up twice, and all of a sudden, you're kind of right back in the running. Pooh Boy from Liverpool is saying all the best Pep Guardiola. What is that? Is that food? Is that soccer? What is that?
I don't know.
Yeah, let us know what Pep Guardiola is.
Graham Strauss in L.A. Coleman says he's in the kitchen. Hank the Tank put the payouts in there. Look at that. Almost a $9,000 pay jump.
Yeah, big.
And here
big
comes some action.
All right, this is likely getting in.
It's the hand Ari's been waiting for. He's been getting 5 high.
Yeah, Ari's ripping.
Rip it.
Sook has an interesting decision here with the ace-8 offsuit. Let's see. Let's see what he's going to do. Oh, Kuhn, ace-10. This is rough because it was an under-the-gun raise, even though it is 5-handed, and then you get a rip from Ari, who's been actually really card dead, but what looks like pretty patient. But ace-10 is such a strong hand. Little does he know he's actually ahead of both of these hands. Be interesting to see what Sook does if Kuhn does fold, but if Kuhn rips, I think Sook will just get out of the way, I think. But that's a very tough spot. Oh, Kuhn just lets it go. I think that's probably fair. I think he probably made the theoretically right play. Let's see, Sook is going to get the count down. Looks like it's a shade under 10 BBs. It's a very, very dicey hand, but it should be a fold. Yeah, Sook does not look like he's going to call this. He wants to change it to something else that's not ace-8.
It's a good start.
Nice pot for Ari.
It's a good start.
Pooh Boy. Pep Guardiola is the Manchester City manager who left yesterday after 10 years. He won 20 trophies, a legend. GG's Pep Guardiola. 20 trophies, man.
That's $1 million.
Wish I had 20 trophies. Poker John says the 1964 Kennedy $50 silver melt value is now $29. So Jay over here paid $29 for a V8. Good job, buddy. Closure FX. Sook losing would be absolute cinema. That would be absolute cinema. I don't quite see how that works with his chip stack, but let's see. Q on the button, King 7 suited, probably feels like a rip. But he has shown, he's willing to just min raise. And he is at that stack depth. That might just be like a shade enough to go for the min raise. No, but he's just going to bet half his stack, which is kind of like an effective all-in. Like 2 mil? 2.1. 2.1, which is 4x, but half his stack. Kuhn, oh, with the rockets. What a time to get the rockets. And, you know, Q might have saved his life here, but Kuhn, you know, Kuhn actually has a calling candidate. He actually has a calling candidate. You know, get the count here. Basically, and, you know, the reason why this is aces is so strong. Like, it's the #1 hand. Most likely going to be able to weather even if Sook comes along. And maybe, you know, Sook comes along with the rip behind you. Lots of good stuff can happen.
5 is all in.
No, but he just does go for rip, which is totally fine. It's not that much more. Sook is like, please.
all in play.
Sook, please give me a hand. But Q basically saved his tournament life here by raising and not going all in with the King 7. Well, it didn't save his tournament life because he actually has Kuhn covered, but, you know, definitely would have been crippled way worse down to like 2 or 3 BBs.
2.7.
Sook, I guess, has a decision here. Let's see what Sook has sitting, hiding under the covers. Oh my gosh, he has 9s. I don't think he's folding this. But kudos to him to sniff out that. Oh, what a fold from the chip leader. My goodness.
I'm no medical.
Whoa. Good read, Mr. Sook. You know, Q.
Whoa! Good pull. Pocket 9.
Oh, Q does actually call it off. I guess, I mean, yeah, you're sort of priced in because you only had 800K more, but I think actually a fold.
No medical.
Yeah, tough spot. So he did flop top pair, but he needs a lot of help. So either a 7 or a king.
This
That's
guy's
basically
only
it.
win.
You know, the board pairs a deuce or a 6. He's in even more trouble. But let's see. 3, nothing doing. So no straight draws, no flush draws, no nothing. Basically, king or 7. Or Kuhn is going to double up with the rockets.
Cool.
Kuhn does double up, and now Q is going to be on the extreme short stack end. I think he's down to probably 3 or 4 BBs. And Kuhn is back up to a healthy stack, probably around 16, 17 BBs. Maybe more. What an entertaining final table. Thank you, everyone, for joining us here on the Live at the Commerce Bally Live Poker Stream, California State Poker Championship. Main event, Sook sitting with piles, 31 million in chips. Ari in second with 7. Kuhn third. Q is now the short stack. First place, 80K. 80K up top. What an entertaining final table we've had. Now Kuhn up to 7 million. So he has 13 BBs, 7-5 of hearts, a little too dusty. Good fold. Kuhn has been playing some very, very good defensive poker. A couple of times he probably got in there a little bit too spicy with some holdings, but just been able to hang on and just stick around. Ari, Jack 5 offsuit in the big blind. Not going to be able to call this raise from Sook. And, you know, even with that double up from Kuhn, Sook is still running away with this final table right now. So many chips. Q has got dust. He's shaking those cards, hoping that he gets his own pair of aces.
Yeah, please change. And take a look. What a huge hand to pick up right now. 4-handed, under the gun, 10 out of 10.
So definitely going to be a raise, not all in from Kuhn. But yeah, monster hand to get right now. 4-handed, 80K up top. Sook 10 deuce. Yep, easy fold. Ari, king 3, small blind. Should be just a fold. You know, you might think about ripping suited king here in a very spicy kind of manner, but yeah, nothing doing. Q is only 350K behind with 8-5 offsuit. Yeah, he's just like, you know what? I'm just going to go any 2.
Yikes. Way behind.
Yeah.
Now, this is going to give Kuhn ammunition to take a run at the chip leader.
Yeah. So he did flop the 8, but unfortunately 2 jacks behind it, so the 5 doesn't help him. So he's basically just down to 3 8s.
Yeah.
Oh,
Up, and it's over.
Over.
It is over. Q, good run, man. Unbelievable. 2 4th-place finishes at back-to-back major final tables. What a player.
He is the LA local player of the year by far.
This is LAPR player of the year, and you can see why. Very well played.
GG to Q, the man they call Q.
Yeah.
They called him Quackzilla earlier on the chat.
That's a great name.
Quackzilla.
Yeah, that would be a great T-shirt. Yeah, and they also said getting a platinum blonde hair on top of a Godzilla like body. That would be dope.
And now our 2 short stacks have leveled up. We're 3-handed, so at least 36,770 guaranteed to the next player knocked out. 3-handed action here.
Okay.
Yes, one but no small. Small would have been cute, but he got
And it looks like Kuhn might be the only one who can really make a run.
You know, Ari is, 6 million, just one double away from. Oh, he's ripping it with the queen 5. That's pretty spicy off of 11 bigs. Very, very spicy. Kuhn can't do anything, obviously, with the 8-3 and the BB. Oh, because there was a dead small. I was wondering how it was button versus BB, but it was a dead small. So, actually, I don't know. I guess maybe queen 5 is a little bit more like a small blind, big blind situation and not a button versus blind situation. So maybe rip is okay. That becomes a little bit more okay.
Well, now it feels like it's Ari against the world.
Yeah.
God damn, it's cold in here again.
Yeah, all the body heat has left the table. Ari, king 3, raise candidate.
$2 million.
That's effective button here. With 3-handed, we basically only have a button, a small blind, and a big blind, so anything that's not the blinds is the button. Sook, queen 10 is going to call. Could potentially pile. The problem is Ari is the short stack, so he has less to lose. You're not putting in as much pressure on him if he were like second in chips and say Kuhn was a short stack. So you gotta be a little bit afraid that Ari would just call off whatever he has.
Live cards, live suits.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this looks like Ari's board. And Sook just ripped his flush draw.
Easy decision. Easy decision.
The
frustration setting in for Ari.
Yeah. Ari hasn't been getting very good starting ends at this final table. And it happens. It's rough.
Well, I'll highlight it again. 36,700 to third, 52,000. That is a big $18,000 pay bump.
Yeah, that is, now when you're in the podium finish arena, 3 players left, that's where all the money is, that's where the pay jumps get really, really big. And that's what we're seeing here.
Well, Sook got his major chip lead early on. He took down a gigantic pot and has not stopped. But I've been really impressed with Kuhn's play.
Yeah.
It's incredible that he's made it to the top 3. He's second in chips.
Yeah, he's been fantastic at just dancing and dodging and parrying his way here. Got himself probably involved in a handful of pots he shouldn't have, but was able to wiggle his way out. Probably should have been busted a couple of times, and he's here in the final 3. So this is what a very good tournament player looks like. You're able to just manage these type of situations. So BVB battle here. King Deuce King is Sook's range, and he's just going to fire. So Sook has shown tendency to just show up in pots and start stabbing. And you know what? It's kind of effective because it's very hard to make a pair in no limit hold'em. So, but sometimes if you take it a little bit too far, you're going to end up losing a lot of chips. But luckily at this final table, Sook's opponents have not hit the boards very hard, and he's been able to just take them down by stabbing. So sometimes a run good can come from not just having good cards, but run good can come from other players just missing the boards all the time.
Well, during the last break, you and I took a walk around the casino. We talked a little bit about PLO, and on Thursday here, we've got cash game 10, 20, 40 PLO.
Wow, that's big.
10, 20, 40 PLO on Thursday. Don't miss it, especially if you love variance, because the PLO cash games are crazy.
PLO is so much fun. You get 3 people all in. Everyone's trying to figure out who's got what. You don't even know what you're drawing to.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the Rockets, Ari, finally. The squeaky wheel gets the grease,
Well,
as they say.
You wait all day. You're short stacked. How do you maximize?
So this looks, what does he have? 3. So unfortunately, you're so short that you should just, get it in. I mean, what else are you going to do? So Sook, Jack 10 offsuit.
Sook might look him up.
So Sook is himself just dancing and dodging like he could have basically lost an extra 500K by min raising here, but instead he just limped in and he's just going to get out of the way with Jack 10. It's funny, Sook's run good at this table is that he seems to completely randomize what he limps or raises or jams with. But of the times that he's limped, when somebody woke up with a big hand, he was able to just get out of the way. When he does play his hands aggressively, the players have, second best hands to get in with. So, run good can come in a variety of flavors. But you can see Sook 71 BBs. What are you kidding me? My
Down
goodness.
to 3-handed action. He's got
a
hammer lock on this.
Yeah.
So unless one of these two players is able to get a significant double up, it's going to be a runaway job.
Ari, ace 3 on the button at 10 BBs. Rip, fine. Raise not all in, fine. Folding, not fine.
2 raises. 1.5 million.
So it looks like he decides to come with a 3x. Yeah, fine. Nothing doing behind you, though. Takes it down.
Well, you take the blinds down a few times in a row.
Yeah.
You are the short stack, but you're still breathing.
Blinds are actually critically important 3-handed. I mean, they're critically important all the time, but 3-handed especially. You got to keep up. You have to keep up. You fold. An orbit is only 3 hands, so you fold a couple of orbits, and all of a sudden you're going to be down to like 5, 2 or 3 BBs. So you have to stay active.
Look how even second and third.
Yeah, exactly 12 BBs each.
Wow.
What an enviable position it is to be Mr. Sook right now.
Well, if you are a short stack and you knock out the other player, you're still at a significant disadvantage going heads up.
Yep.
So you want to double up through the chip leader.
Yep.
Before getting to heads up. Shout out to both Brian and Jenny, our dealers. Just our dealers crush it.
Yeah. Has been, basically mistake-free. We have not seen a floor called over. We have not seen a misdeal. World-class dealers we got sitting here.
Well, I got a question for you. They've started implementing this year at WSOP a dealer ranking option. What are your thoughts on that? I thought that was a joke when I first saw it.
I think it's, number one, needed to help dealers, especially so many inexperienced dealers coming to the World Series, improve and get feedback in kind of real time. But it seems like they've only designed it just to capture like positive feedback and not like negative. It's only really to give the best dealers who get the best rated rewards. So I think that's fine. You know, there are definitely.
Because I've definitely been out there during the summer where basically it's all hands on deck. Anybody who knows relatively any idea how to deal cards is called in because there's so much action.
Yeah.
And a few times that I've been out in Vegas, I stayed away from the WSOP and I just played at the other casinos.
Yeah.
But the Golden Nugget would have some great tournaments.
Yeah.
The Rio had some great tournaments after they left the Rio.
Yeah.
So every now and then, I like to go and play like the satellite orbits on the edge of town for good action.
There's actually fantastic tournaments going on during the World Series, and a lot of players go and play those, you know, in between the big events.
Whoa.
Sook, monster hand here with the jacks on the button.
Three-handed, this is like aces.
Yeah. For sure. Sook continues his fortunate run.
I'm not sure the history between these two players, but they both have had different approaches because they've had different stacks. So,
Well. Yeah, stack sizes matter a lot. You see what Q is doing with a short stack versus a big stack. Kuhn also we know to be a very aggressive, very creative player, but he's been kind of handcuffed all table because of his short stack.
ooh,
So king 6 of diamonds here, and Sook made it quite large, 1.6. So sometimes you get a little bit of bet sizing tells, but king 6 suited feels a little bit too strong to fold. So I would agree with the call here, and he does come with the call.
a couple of diamonds on this flop would make this
Yeah, very spicy.
very saucy.
Like low cards. Well, you know, 2
I want
diamonds.
action. I want action. I didn't get it.
That is not it, and this is probably going to just shut down the hand here. So Kuhn will check. Let's see if Sook fires or not at ace high board with jacks. Actually hard for me to tell what he will do based on what I've seen so far at the final table. Pretty unpredictable player. But definitely, you know, theoretical perspective, that does favor your hand. You should be basically firing at that ace quite a bit, and the jacks are going to be ahead even on the ace high board. So firing is okay specifically for balance purposes, but you know, also check back jacks not a big mistake if you do so. And he does decide to check back.
Queen on the turn.
Sook does.
Oh, I called it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it would make it spicy. I knew it.
So Sook does give Kuhn a free card. Not that great of a free card because now you're really only just... Looks like you're drawing to a jack. You're not sure if your king is going to be good. And little do you know that 2 of your outs are sitting in Sook's hand.
I think for the first time today, Kuhn's going to make a huge bluff.
This could be it.
Huge bluff. Here
so
it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here
I
it
wonder
comes.
if this is going to work because, I mean, look at what Sook has. He has a monster pair, but it's actually under 2 of the cards on the board.
I love
What
it
a
when
play.
I love it when I'm right. I love it.
was good.
It's like winning the hand.
That was a good read.
He's
just
probably
felt it.
just frustrated. He's like, I'm not going to let you steamroll me. I'm not going to let you. I don't care how strong your hand might be.
Kuhn's a tough player, man. He sensed weakness on that check back. And it's probably why you just want to play a little bit more straightforward and keep pressure on players like Kuhn so you don't get put into these tough spots on the turn. But now, this is, I mean, as hard of a spot as you're going to get, even as a chip leader. You don't want to just double this guy up and just spaz, give him a bunch of chips when he has like ace 8 or something, you know, with your jacks. Most likely he's not betting the queen here if he had like queen jack or something. King queen. Queen 9.
How much? 3 million.
So you have to just decide, does he have an ace or not?
Well, if he makes this call and somehow gets a set of jacks, it's
Yeah.
a nightmare for him.
Yeah, that is a nightmare for him, especially with the remaining stack sizes. There's no getting away from that.
He's put his chips back. I think he's given up.
Yeah, this looks like a give up.
This bluff gets through.
What
This is my favorite bluff of the day. Favorite bluff of the day. It's getting
What a-
through. It's getting through.
What a play from Mr. Kuhn here. This is why he's such a good player.
Newbies, pay attention.
Yeah.
If you're a new tournament player, pay attention. If you ever make it deep, three-handed in a big event,
And the short stack is putting the big stack, who was like 80% of the chips in play or something,
And
in the blender.
this
with
kind of
jacks.
move out of position too. This is.
Yeah.
But you're right. You made the right call. He made a read on that check back from the chip leader in position. He checked back, and now they're laughing at each other.
Well, Kuhn is all business. The couple of times they've looked over him and laughed, and he just did not react, did not anything. He's just a Terminator out there.
He shows the jacks.
Yeah, and you know
Show
what?
the bluff. Show the bluff.
And you're just gonna
No.
make Kuhn feel better because he made you full jacks.
No, this is why I go broke. I would have shown the bluff. I would have shown the bluff.
Thank you.
I felt it. I knew that Kuhn was going to go for it. Now, it's not that big of a pot, but he could
Don't know.
make a run at this.
Yeah.
He could make a run at this.
He good, and Kuhn actually said, I think he's told him nice fold.
He was dangerous with no chips,
Long time thing.
and now he's solidified second place. Ari hanging on by a thread.
And because Sook has, made a pretty large pre-flop raise, he actually gave Kuhn a couple extra chips there, so that's going to build up his stack even more, giving again a very dangerous player chips. All right, he finally got something. Oh, he not only does he have something, it's kings and Kuhn. Ace-5 in the small blind. You just got those chips, but Ari has less than 10 BBs. Ace is going to be ahead of a range a lot. But you also have the monster stack behind you. This is a real tough spot here. Real tough spot. Feels like you don't want to call and let Sook in. A 3-bet, you don't want to jam because Sook's behind you. And a 3-bet just feels awkward. This is extremely tough. He has, what are the blinds, 500, 18 BBs. So I think he's just, going to go for the call that might, I'm not sure. I think maybe a fold is the least
So
of all evils.
did Ari just limp?
No, Ari did just limp. What?
Wow, that's going to cost you. That is going to cost you. I got a feeling that.
Oh, no. So,
Yikes.
So Kuhn does have the straight draw, but blocked by one of his outs sitting in Sook's hand. Sook has nothing.
That feels so dangerous to limp three-handed with kings.
Yeah, with aces and with kings, I guess those are the hands you can do this with. I probably would choose to play these a little bit more straightforward just because, I just don't have very much of a limping range, right? So it's going to look too suspicious, so it's much better if I just play it more straightforward.
Is this a check-raise scenario?
So Kuhn leads, and I think that Ari's 100% going to raise this board. That's way too spicy.
But check jam?
Yeah. So he didn't. So because Kuhn was first to act, Ari is just on the button waiting for the action to get to him. Sook, what are you thinking about, buddy? Sook is always just like, how do I stay in this pot? He does get out of the way. Let's see if Ari goes for the rip or for a little clicky.
How much is it?
2.5, 2.6.
I misread the positions. I apologize to the chat before I get ripped into. But just a call.
Wow, he's going to play this trappy, and you know what? It's okay. This is the luxury of having kings and aces. You just don't want to see a deuce. I'm going to imagine that Kuhn shuts this down. Well, he limped in. He just called. Ari has shown a bit of frustration, so you might kind of feel like he's just getting sticky now with a weakish hand that he might, be able to fold. But little does he know, Ari has trapped him with the pocket kings here.
I don't know if Ari has his SAG card, but the acting job he's had is if he doesn't have a good hand is impressive.
Right. Welcome, Neuhunter, to the chat. We are beautiful people here, and it's going well. Had a fantastic final table up to this point. Definitely go back and watch the whole stream, but we are down to three-handed with 80K up top. Oh my God.
Ari has played this hand poorly. I'm sorry to rip into you, buddy, but you have played this hand very badly, and it's costing you.
Yeah, Ari, you
Wow.
know, to be fair, most of the time he's going to end up with the best hand at showdown. But I think with 3 people left,
He limped in.
yeah, just play these hands a little bit more straightforward, and it's okay to lose a little bit of equity with your kings, even if you just went raise and just bet him off the turn. But now there's no getting away from this. I think Kuhn is just going to rip. Yeah, he's going to snap, and oh, what terrible.
Ari.
Sucks. Jeez.
Wow. Well, GG, Ari, you made it this far, over 1,100 players, 1,100 entries, and you made it to 3rd place. Gets the payout, $36,770. We are now heads up. Wow. I usually don't belittle a player, but I really think he played those pocket kings completely wrong.
Yeah,
completely
the kings
wrong.
was again, like kings and aces are the 2 hands that's okay to do that with. Also, when you mix that into the range of all the other kind of crap hands you do that with, that's kind of okay. But I think, given the extreme,
DJ, the tournament director, gives him a little number 3, which he gets to take to the window and get a nice little payday. 3rd place.
yeah, good.
Now we've got a match.
Score, yeah.
We've got a match. It is
Kuhn.
no longer a blowout.
Kuhn is, not somebody you want to give chips to. Very, very tough player. Sometimes the trapper becomes the trappee, and that's basically what happened there. But, Ari did his best. He, wasn't getting great cards. Got it in towards the end. Across 2 streets is a huge favorite with kings over ace-5, with most of the chips getting in there. And basically, Kuhn just hit 3 aces and 2 deuces, so a 5-outer. He just was a 5-outer away from winning a lot of chips. So,
wow, we're moving to heads up. Jeffrey the Kid, you just saw him on the screen from the production booth. Shout out to our crew, which just does an exceptional job. This coverage looks great, sounds great. High quality production, not only on YouTube and Twitch, but if you download the Bally Sports Live app, the footage is actually more crisp of an image because they don't have the big, giant, busy servers that YouTube does, the Bally Sports Live app. And here we go. A little more than 2-1.
yeah, it is just a 2-1 chip lead. That is totally reachable. So Kuhn is likely going to be the more experienced player going to this heads up, but Suk is obviously extremely creative. It's interesting to see what Suk will do. I think his style goes really well in a lot of multi-way kind of spots with a bunch of short stacks sitting around him. But now you're up against a killer in Kuhn. Heads up with the 2-1 chip lead. Kuhn is also extremely sticky. Now he's got depth to his stack where he can be a little bit more creative himself. Wow, this is going to be fun, man.
Yeah, this is not what I thought was going to happen. I thought it was going to be a runaway for Suk. Obviously, he still has 63 bigs in this scenario, which is a great position to be in. But really impressed with Kuhn's play today. He was dangerous with no chips. This is going to be a really good heads-up match.
Yeah, you can see on the screen 30K between first and second. What a big, big jump. It's like a Tesla right there. Model 3.
$27,230 difference.
Yeah. Neuhunter, how much was the buy-in? $500. $500, 80K up top, 500K guarantee.
I would love to know what these guys bought in for. How many? If you can turn 500 into 80,000,
what a return, huh?
Is that a 400x?
Yeah.
If you bought in one time.
There's over 3 days of work.
And there I am. I just come onto the screen for a second. I think I'm going to do a little update.
Look at that trophy, man. It's beautiful.
I'm jealous. I know it's just a nice California bear, but
yeah, it's gorgeous.
Yeah. I love the little LED boards we have on the table too. See the blue Bally logo there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a recent addition.
Yeah, it's nice. Very soothing. With the little stars and stuff.
It's been a lot of fun. I've been with the team for a while now. Earlier this year I celebrated 50 episodes of doing commentary.
No kidding, 50. Wow.
Going all the way back to the original Live at the Bike, then also did some live at the Tropicana from Vegas before they tore down the Tropicana to build the A's stadium.
Yeah, that was a piece of history that went down there.
It was intense because the Tropicana didn't have poker. We built a beautiful poker room right next to a Robert Irvine restaurant. And people were like, there's poker here? Nah, just streaming poker.
Yeah.
But that's a nice pay jump right there. Shout out to everybody. Obviously, Ari, Q, Phil, Brian, Mark, Armand, Elvin. Great final table.
Yeah, fantastic final table. Super fun. Lots of different styles. People getting super creative, getting mixed up with stuff. Q, N-Boss, 2 major final tables in a row, 2 fourth places in a row.
Crazy.
Yeah. And
Well,
Mark.
you and I have been here back-to-back weeks. Last week's tournament was way different.
Yeah.
It was full of all-ins and double-ups.
Yeah.
And this week, the all-ins did not stick around that often.
It was funny watching the players' faces like 3 hours in when nobody was busting and they're all just exhausted.
Just
Yeah.
frustrated. But it was Ace-Jack Bonanza all day long. Ace-Jack versus Ace-Queen versus Ace-King, and the Jack in the back comes on the river. It was pretty wild. And today it was different. I mean, Sook got that huge chip lead early, and he never gave it up.
Yeah, he's
never
just
gave
been
it up.
sitting on that stack. Very stabby, slimpy, all over the place kind of player. Stabbing at pots post flop, taking it down.
Big stack poker is always fun.
Yeah, it is. Looks like a bunch of Kuhn fans are showing up in the chat. Welcome, everyone. Mana, Jack Gao, Big Lee.
Yeah, we got over 600 heads on YouTube. Stick around. Heads up action. Heads up. Heads up.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. How many days is for the tournament? So there were like 4 something, like day ones.
How many flights? 2 a day?
It was 2 a day.
2 flights a day.
Yeah, which led to a day 2, which was yesterday, Monday, which then consolidated down to the final table today. And here we are, playing it out. 2 people left.
Look at the detailing on that bear.
Yeah, it's so nice.
The California bear.
So upsetting I don't have one of these.
You were mentioning it last week. You were like, I have a Remington, which is a beautiful trophy, but you wanted to take down the California bear.
This is the one I wanted.
I love Big Lee says it. Kuhn won't mess around here. He could have been gone out 4 times in the last hour.
Yeah, he definitely dodged.
Yeah, the graphics are wrong. Hey, that guy's got decent hair.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2026
hair, bro.
California State Poker Championship main event has come down to 2 players. After a field of over 1,100 entries, $500 buy-in, and first place taking home $80,000 and this epic California Bear trophy. It is heavy. This is what they're after. Okay, no, they're after the money. These 2 players, they've been battling it out. They are ready to go. This is Heads Up Action, the 2026 California State Poker Championship main event final table. It's all come down to this. Good luck, fellas.
How smooth you are on the mic, bro.
Oh, that was me? Oh. 2-1 chip favorite.
Yeah.
And he's been getting the cards to play with as well.
Yeah. Extremely creative player. Would love to see Sook on another final table again, doing his thing. He's got his own way.
Well, this is a great way to secure some buy-ins to take to Vegas, right? This could catapult your summer entries.
Yeah.
You win some big stacks here, and then you head to Vegas and make it work.
All right. Yeah, I'm excited for this heads up. You got 2 very, very different style players going at it, and they're both much more on the street poker end of things than the
Now,
theoretical one.
Earlier this year, I called a tournament in this room, and it went heads up, and no deal was made, and we had over 100 hands heads up. I hope that doesn't happen today.
Yeah.
How often do you find players make a deal this deep when it's just heads up?
You know, pretty often in the LA tournament ecosystem, deals are made extremely often. And, you know, it's a nice way for players just to reduce their variance a little bit, lock in some cash, especially, you know, it's big money up in the top 2 or 3 places.
Does Kuhn just call with
So,
tens heads up here?
I'm pretty sure you
1.1.
raised.
Okay.
1 point?
1.1.
1.1?
That one, so Sook is not folding the jack 8 after limping on the button.
Now, I know pride comes into it when there's like WSOP bracelet events and they're like, I'm playing for the bracelet.
Yeah.
But they're really playing for the money, and the bracelet or the trophy's just the icing on the cake.
Yeah. Yeah, and, interesting flop here. So now it looks like Sook has outflopped the tens, but the ace lurks. Heads up, the ranges are so wide. Sook knows that Kuhn is extremely aggressive, that if he does decide to go for a bet, I'm very sure Sook is coming along. And I think Kuhn knows that he should be likely betting that flop. That does hit his range. Kuhn checks, and Sook insta-bets the jack. Let's see what happens here. Kuhn is, again, a very, very sticky player. So he's got to be thinking, you limp, called on the button, do you have an ace? What worse hands are in here? Some flush draws. Would you bet a 7, having, you know, sat with Sook for this long? Very
Wow.
possible. But
Wow.
it just gets away with it. So everything went exactly correct. Raised pre when he should have, and got away with it when he had the worst hand. But unfortunate flop for him. So first blood goes to Sook.
Well, I think you mentioned it earlier, too. Sook seems to be really enjoying his time as the overall chip
Yeah.
leader. And every time he's giving out like a nice little chuckle or trying to loosen up the tension in the room, Kuhn's like, no, I'm focused. I'm staying as focused as possible. This, I mean, this isn't life-changing money, but these are
Yeah.
significant payouts.
Yeah, for a poker tournament, especially a $5 buy-in, it's a thrill. Thrilled to be playing for 80K. Thrilled to be playing for that trophy. Looks like we got on the button. So for people not familiar with heads up, the button is effectively the small blind. So you act first pre-flop, and then you act last post-flop. So the button is always the first to act pre-flop in heads up, at least in no limit hold'em. Kuhn calls with the 4-3. Let's see if Sook goes upstairs here with the queen 10.
Sounds like a raise.
Yeah, looks like he is going upstairs. So you got yourself a couple of Broadway cards. Heads up, big hand. Let's see, Kuhn is, again, you can see how sticky he is. He's just going to limp call the 4-3 offsuit.
Okay.
And, you know, you see Q do it, you've seen Kuhn do it. They sometimes seem like they're making pre-flop mistakes with hands like this, but then you see them do extremely creative read-based things post-flop that a solver might not do. And you know what? This is why it works for these guys. They're seeing more flops because they think they can outplay you. You know, Q with the check raise with the ace-3 on like jack 7-4 or something. Yeah, these guys. That's why they're such good tournament players. So did Sook lead on this? He did. I'm pretty sure he did. Sounded like he bet. Let's see what Kuhn decides to do here with 4 high. Obviously, fold his standard, but you never know. Kuhn's like, I can squint and maybe see a straight draw out of this somehow. Feels like I should have a straight draw.
Bot Zerker asking, yeah, $500 buy-in. Could walk away with 80K.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying we're getting signs of it, but could fatigue become a factor at this point, whether or not you want to keep playing or make a chop? Or
Hell yeah. I mean, it's not only, oh my God, this is what I mean, man. Kuhn is just like floating with the 4-3, with evil thoughts of what to do later on in his hand. Yeah, fatigue definitely sets in. This isn't, you know, like, yeah, even this has been somewhat of a fast final table, but you played a full day yesterday. You played at least one full day at some point during this week. It's kind of a lot of poker.
yeah, I mean,
And
we,
this
we
is-
could potentially hit 100 hands as well.
Yeah, and this is a lot of pressure too. Like with the money up top, sitting at this final table under the bright lights, under the judging commentary of me and Jay Flats here.
Look at these chip stacks. Look at this. No fear, queen high. No fear.
So what Sook is betting here is the straight draw, but he also kind of feels like he can power Kuhn off the best hand, and Kuhn had already just called with the 4-3, but now with this additional pressure, I know he probably had a read on the flop that, you know, you probably didn't have something, but now the bet seems really large, and I don't think Kuhn has enough back to make a bluff here.
Yeah, he's just sitting there with a gutter to the 5. No spades.
Yeah, and he just gets out of the way. The buzzsaw. That is Sook.
Blaster.
Blaster. He
Blaster.
He is going on, and Val Organics has verified that Kuhn played on Sunday morning, which means this is 3 days in a row for him at least.
There's the bear right in the middle. The California Bear Trophy up for grabs plus 80 grand up top.
That's a nice view. It's like banana for scale, right? You can see how big that trophy actually is. It's as big as Sook's massive chip stack, basically.
And he's still counting.
Yeah. Looks like so he's going to extend his lead here to probably something like 3-1 off of that one pot. And that's the thing. You know, sometimes those big bets are going to get you in trouble. But when you're running like Sook is, and basically his run good has just been his opponent's not really getting strong enough hands to withstand his pressure, you're going to just win a lot of chips because your bet sizing is a bit oversized than the recommendation. Looks like we got limp with 6-4 suited and 8-7 offsuit going to a flop. Breaks everyone, but usually the button wins in this situation. And Sook has shown that if you just check to him and he was in the pot, he's just going to bet.
Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
He does check this one back.
Check back. Well, he's busy counting his chips still. That's a good problem to have.
So now 3-5, it looks like Sook has turned open-ended. 3 hearts, although that still feels sketchy. Let's see if Sook will bet here if he is checked to. Oh, so Kuhn does decide. Sorry. Kuhn has decided to lead the Queen 5-3 with 8-7. So Sook with just the straight draw does just get out of the way and he folds. Nice play there from Kuhn to take one down. Although I guess he was bluffing with the best hand, 8 high.
It's always good to bluff with the best hand.
Yeah. So it looks like Kuhn was able to scrape a little bit back.
Well, strap yourselves in, everybody. We could go 100 hands heads up. It's happened before. It's happened before.
Yeah, and they're both deep enough that this could go a while. So 11.1 million here for Kuhn.
Rescan. Hey, if you're still watching right now, we got a lot of people on YouTube watching. Hit that like button. Let's get to 150. Let's do it.
So
This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah. Kuhn has come with a raise and gets it through against Sook with the 4-3 offsuit, so you can see that Kuhn is willing to come with the 3-4 offsuit, but Sook is not. Gamer Shaw thinks it's done in the next 5 hands. Bet.
Wow.
Bet.
Well, if you want, tap the... Oh, somebody is tapping the hearts button. Let's go. Oh, wait, that's me. Moving on to hand number 87. Will we get to 100 hands today? I'm not sure. But no matter what, we will crown a champion. We will play until there is a California State Poker main event champion. We're not going anywhere.
King 4 offsuit, Sook on the button. He has shown to have some limpy tendencies, but he does look like he's coming with a raise on this one. 1.6. No small raises here. So it's 5x? No, that's actually no, it's not that big. 2.5x. Queen 6, defendable. Suited varieties, defendable. And he does come along. Everything pretty standard so far in this hand.
You've got a lot of heads-up experience, right?
I do.
You've played a lot of heads-up.
Yeah.
Oh, no, the camera guy's just rubbing it in. He knows how badly you want one of those bear trophies.
I think every time I speak, he's just going to show the bear. Bottom pair for Sook. Top pair for Kuhn. Monochrome board, all spades. Before I can even say whether or not Sook should bet this, he's already putting chips out there. This guy is just like stabby. Stabby. Kuhn, you know, a little bit uncomfortable, but you got top pair heads up. You're definitely not folding this. So you're going to call. And I would assume Sook is going to have to shut this down after he gets called here. Kuhn might be thinking about a raise. Obviously, that would be over-repping your hand a bit. But see what it comes with. Does come with just a call.
There it is. Big pot brewing, 8 million out there.
Yeah.
Colorado Love on the Twitch. I did not say $5 buy-in.
Interesting here with now the 5, 4 still bottom pair. Oh, that might actually get Kuhn paid because usually, you know, the board pairs, it's hard to get trips. Kuhn might go pretty big here.
I mean, look at how kismet this is. Hand 88, and there's 8 million exactly out there.
Wow, so random.
888, lucky number.
888 is a very. Oh, what? Kuhn goes for the check, and I think this is just because you know he's seen Sook.
Whoa!
Oh, he ripped.
Wow!
He ripped.
What?
What?
Holy cow! He
That
ripped
was
it.
20 mil.
What an unbelievable check by Kuhn. Holy, and now.
That was what? So Kuhn obviously had a read. I mean, I think a queen, the trip queens is a bet. You want to go
whoa.
big, but I think he's played enough with Sook now to realize that this guy is just gonna.
Holy
rippy.
cow! I can't believe he ripped it.
So this is what I was just making the point about. Betting big is not sort of modern poker tournament sort of style, and it's because when you lose, you're gonna do something like this. So playing a little bit more protective kind of bet sizing is okay, but again, Sook has been getting away with it all table because people just haven't had super strong hands against him. But now, this cost him big time. You just doubled up a monster.
Holy cow!
Are they even in chip stacks
In
now?
the span of a few hands,
Yeah.
is Kuhn now the chip leader?
I don't think so. I think that I think
Oh my goodness!
update
the graphics quickly.
Yeah, Sook should have him
quickly.
out chip by just a little bit. Probably, it's probably going to be something like 60-40.
Unbelievable! Obviously, the biggest hand of the day. This is insane.
Yeah. So
Insane.
you
Holy
don't
cow!
obviously don't bet. You don't rip fours there because you're only going to get called by worse. And then if you're trying to get value from a hand worse than you don't go that big. And I suppose you fold out a 5. I don't know. Or pocket
That
sevens.
pot was what, 24 million in that pot?
Yeah, that was insane. What a turnaround.
Kuhn has Has over 24 million.
Definitely a big heads-up misstep.
And he is the chip leader.
So, yeah, Kuhn has taken over the chip lead, but I think that's because Sook had paid the BB. Yeah, but he was still behind. So, yes, so Kuhn actually did take the chip lead on that pot.
Incredible.
Kuhn was sitting, like, on fumes earlier on.
This is the second week in a row
Yeah.
that someone has gone from short stack
Right.
to the big stack.
Yeah, and last time Marquez did it, like, way when there were many people left, but Kuhn just waited until basically heads up. Basically heads up to take the chip lead away from Sook, who was running away with this.
That check on the river with 3 queens makes this whole day.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
And I immediately thought that that was a mistake from Kuhn. I thought he had to bet that because I just did not think Sook was even going to bet the 4, but he actually jammed the 4. And that, you know, kudos to Kuhn. He just knows his players, knows his opponents.
Oh, and
he just
Sook just looks so demoralized now.
Yeah,
he had such a stranglehold on this tournament.
Yeah, I think Kuhn just had him nailed in terms of a reading. He knew exactly what he was going to do. What a play, man! This guy. That's why he's so good.
But it's still anybody's game. They're still pretty close in chip stacks.
Yeah.
What happens here, we don't know.
Yeah.
Why? Chop.
Chop. We're talking chop.
I want to Vegas.
Well,
Well,
I think he said he's going to Vegas.
I don't know that thing.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it has been an incredible final table. We're down to 2 players here. There might be talk of a chop here. Let's see.
Yeah. So now even in chip stacks.
Pretty close.
Let's see. I think they're asking. They're asking Sook if he wants to do it.
Yeah, so if you don't have experience at final tables, you can ask for, you know, the ICM. You want to know where your chips are. What is it worth? You ask for a chip count, and the tournament director will run the numbers for you.
Yep,
so
yep.
I think that's where we're at.
Yeah, so all card rooms, or most card rooms outside of like the World Series of Poker will facilitate chops for you. They will, each of them.
Well, there's your guy, Frank.
Yeah, there's Frank Lynn, Mr. #1 field reporter, Statman in the chat. Typically, they, you know, the Commerce has their own formula. I'm going to tell you that it is not.
Trophy is all right.
Looks like they're going to go for the chop here.
Give it to him.
Wait a second. I think what's going on here, we're going to get the chip counts official. And then Sook has just said, give him the bear.
This guy is a trophy, right? I mean, it's 3,000.
Oh, so he wants $3,000 for the trophy.
I'm 3,000. He said, no, I'm playing.
Oh, he said if you don't take the trophy for 3,000, we're playing it out.
Trophy.
So he's consulting with Frank here. So Frank knows, man. Frank is a very experienced tournament player. Good to have him on your rail.
What do we have left in the payouts? There's 2 players left. 80,000 up top, right?
Yeah, like
and then what? 53
Yeah.
or 54 almost.
Yeah, maybe.
So that's going to give us 133,070 maybe.
Yeah. So it's going to be looking around like 62, 61. And I mean, 3K is nothing. $3,000, what? That's nothing. Just give him the money for the trophy. Are you kidding? And also, I want the trophy. I would pay more than 3,000. If he did that to me, I would have snap accepted because 3K for that trophy.
Well, the tables literally turned on the chip leader who had a stranglehold on this tournament.
Yeah.
At one point, he had more chips than everybody else in play. But Kuhn, such a dangerous player. He got that straight on the river when Ari misplayed his kings, and that just catapulted him to the heads-up matchup that we're looking at now. And then, wow, and then Kuhn, look at that.
What a spin up, man. You know, that was, I think people.
Yeah, 132,770 in the middle for the payouts to split it up. About 60 each.
People are interested in getting better at poker tournaments. Definitely watch that last World Series of Poker circuit stream with me and Jay, and also this one. Especially watch Kuhn. If you are kind of like an anti-solver person and want to see what a good creative street poker player looks like, Kuhn and Anthony Marquez on the last stream are going to show you. Kwok Lee, who came in 4th, is going to show you what a good street poker player looks like, the kind of creativeness that they have. And you know what? These guys are outlasting all the GTO bots. What do you think about that, Jay?
I love it. And essentially what's happening here is second place is just going to get a little bit of a better payout.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. For the trophy.
For the trophy.
The Commerce tends to have a little bit more, so they don't actually follow ICM exactly. It is not an ICM chop.
Right.
And that's something, you can just download an app and basically do it on your phone to see how much, you should be getting in terms of your places. Commerce tends to get a little bit more up top to first place. So I don't know what the number is going to look like, but it's probably going to be in the 6.4, 6 range. And then throwing 3K over to second place for that seems trivial. 65,000. Yes, exactly, 65. Yeah, 65, 60. I called it, Jay. 65, 60.
You did.
$3,000 is nominal.
2,600, right? Mm-hmm. Right.
那 Frank
This,
你跟我
this is me.
说一下，
6,000.
这个关没？关一下，跟他说关一下。
6,800, right?
65,000.
Yeah. And
Yeah, so if you're not familiar with what's happening right now, there will be a winner announced.
Yep.
It's just all depending on. Sometimes players are like, "I've played enough. Let's just chop it up. You take first. You take the trophy. I'll take this amount of money, and I'm good to go. And we can both go for a very nice steak dinner."
Yeah, and sometimes it's like, well, chip stacks are pretty short, 2 high variants. Let's just chop up the money now. Sometimes you're just like, you know what? I don't want to go heads up with the killer, so let's just do a chop. But in this case, Kuhn, who is probably objectively the better player,
crushed it today. Holy cow!
Did request the chop. He got some consultation from Frank Lynn, #1 field reporter there.
And it looks like just straight up back-to-back weeks, the small stack wins it again without the help of Ace Jack.
Right. Yeah. There was no Ace Jack magic in this one. Well, no, there was the Ace Jack against Jacks. That was pretty magic.
The ace on the turn. That's right.
That was brutal.
Alex Lee zooming in, getting some footage of the chop.
Super fun final table.
Again, if we end quickly, Derek, a pleasure again hanging out in the booth. Love this. I really hope we get to do more tournaments because we do a lot of cash game coverage. But man, if you want strategy and you want to learn, this is the better way to watch tournaments here.
Tournaments are so much more strategic, but it just feels like you got some finality to it, right? There's a trophy at the end of it, right? There's like podium finishes and trying to ladder up. So much more interesting, so much more fun. And these last 2 streams that we've had, such creative players. Let them know in the chat. Let them know in the comments. Let them know on social media if you like Quan's Full, me, Derek Quan, and Jay Flats in the booth calling tournament poker for you. Love to come back and do more of these with all of you guys.
And if you're interested in tournaments or you already play in tournaments, this is not a luck scenario. There's a reason why you keep seeing the familiar faces make final tables.
Yeah.
There is a science behind it, and it is a long game. It is a marathon. It's not let's shove in the first hour.
Right.
You can't win a tournament on day one.
Yeah.
But you can sure lose a tournament on day one.
Yeah.
And DJ and his whole staff, big thank you to everybody here at the Commerce Casino. Fantastic job. I mean, we went right from circuit events to the poker state championship.
So it looks like they got a deal.
And we do. Big thank you to both Brian and Jenny, our dealers on the day, and DJ and his whole team.
Jenny's
fantastic.
high-fiving everyone.
Our crew in the booth, our production crew, our producers. Big thank you to Beasley, my girlfriend, tuning in. She's excited that we're not going to be here all night long. Not going to be here all night long. Here, Brian comes back in. Here we go.
Hey, you know what? Gamer Shav said it's going to be done in next 5 hands. Little did you know.
He was right.
But not the way you probably thought it was going to be over.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, and per usual, that's a good little a dealer tip on the end.
Yeah, nice. I try to give the dealers a 1 ball too.
So the end of the day, this was the final chip count. And Suk was an overwhelming chip leader. And then heads up, he just got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. He thought 2 pair was good enough.
He did, and Kuhn trapped him perfectly.
And so I think we'll get the math later, but it was roughly, 60 each, or was it?
It was like 65 to 60, I think, or so.
Well, fantastic. Great job all around. Fun tournament. Can't wait for the next final table. Do not miss out this Thursday if you love PLO. Pot Limit Omaha action. 10, 20, 40.
Gonna be fun.
It's a big game right there. 10, 20, 40 this Thursday. Right back here. Bally, Twitch, Bally Sports Live app. This was incredible. Thanks for joining us. Derek, any final words?
No, I am so excited to be able to call another one of these. So glad that Bally and Commerce are putting on tournament poker for all you folks. And I want to thank all of you in chat for joining us. This is me and Jay Flats signing off, and hopefully we will see you soon at the tables.
Well, that's it. Make sure you're following, you're subscribed. Make sure you jump in on downloading the Bally Sports Live app. The 2026 California State Poker Championship main event final table is wrapped up, and congratulations to both Kuhn and Suk. Well played, GG as they say.
GG's.
And the Bear Trophy headed to Q to Quo. Very well done.
To Kuhn's trophy case, which he's building a big one. This guy, we have not seen the last of him.
Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen, from the Bally Poker Live commentary booth. Thanks for joining us. Good night, everybody.
Good night.